Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Phileas Goodman, Colchis, Nano. I have no idea what the fuck Nano just tried to say. He wants to lay down and scratch his balls, and you're not letting him? I don't know. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Today, I am being brave. I am streaming a month-old Pokemon DLC during the height of Power World Mania. It is now a post-Power World society, and here I am just finally getting to the Pokemon DLC that released right in the middle of December. Sometimes a man needs to scratch his greenies. Has anyone made a ball scratch redeem yet? Maybe instead of like hydrating and stretching, I'll just make my redeem like I just scratch my balls and tell you how it feels. Okay, sorry for that. Yeah, hello everyone. And then Colchis, of course, did this. Thank you for the 7 months, Colchis. 7 months already. It's like nearly almost a full year. Fucking like what? Is that like 5 more months to go? That's way too long to be subscribed to me, honestly. There better be guns, I swear to God. No. There's gonna be no guns today. There's no. I already said I'm probably not gonna stream Pal World anytime soon, if at all. It's definitely like I wanna play it. $30 ain't that bad of a price for it. It's not a AAA game. Everyone's losing their shit. They've been disproven. They're not using AI to design the creatures. They're not stealing from models. Professionals have stepped in and they're just like, yeah, these people are just fucking like out of their mind. They're just going full schizo mode. They're just angry Pokemon fans that have no culture or understanding of how design philosophy works. How many, like, you know, oh my god, Pokemon has a dog. That means Digimon can't have a dog. That means Power World can't have a dog. You show a Pokemon fan like 2 different dog Pokemon and they're like, we already have a dog Pokemon. These new Pokemon designs are losing all originality. They're all shit. I fucking hate that about Pokemon fans. Let me show you guys the perfect Pokemon that I always wanted but never got. Cognito from Pal World. He's fucking adorable. He is everything I've ever wanted out of a Plague Doctor Pokemon, and the Pokemon Company had their fucking chance, and they squandered it. And so Pal World here has me like scratching my chin, reaching into my wallet and going, $30 dues, and this guy could be my best friend. It's a really good design. No one's making the Honchkrow or Murkrow connection, but guess what? It's a Plague Doctor. Crows, hats, plagues. It's kind of a universal theme, don't you think? But, you know, they're pretty quiet about this one, because at least, you know, Plague Doctors are well known. You have a bunch of other like super schizophrenic comparisons of people just like breaking down an entire PAL design and saying this is like 5 different Pokemon all smashed together, and it's like, no, it's a goofy ass cartoon dragon. Here, let me go fetch a little doodle I did to kind of like illustrate. Welcome to like every fucking goofy ass dumpy cartoon dragon ever. This is like the basic like shaped like a friend dopey ass dragon design that you could basically turn into anything. These designs have existed for dragons for like how many years now? Sorry, that's a Dragonite now. Yeah, it's fucking like Pokemon fans can only to them only Pokemon exist. Nothing else exists. All the real world animals, all the real world objects that are based on Pokemon. Yeah, it's based on Pokemon. It's not based on anything else. It's like looking at Growlithe and going, oh man, I wish dogs were real. Gudra, Tyranitar. It's like, yeah, Pokemon at its core, it takes so much influence from yokai, folklore, demons, Godzilla creatures, just all kinds of stuff. There's like, Pokemon is as much a part of as it siphons from culture as much as Power World siphons from Pokemon. It's refried beans. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Yes, there are some very obvious influences with Power World, but they're excusable, in my opinion. I think they're pretty solid designs. They have an understanding of why people like Pokemon. They have good aesthetical sense when it comes to shapes and making something that you would actually want to buy a plush of. A lot of Power World designs make you feel something. You look at a piece of shit like Temtem and you go, wow, I don't like any of these creatures. They all look fucking awful. This game looks ugly as shit. These are awful Fakemon designs, and I don't want to play this game at all. But then you look at Power World and you're like, man, I would actually, I would like a plush of let me go grab another image. It's a really basic ass design too, but like people, yeah, this is a good one. It's a really like dopey ass design. You're gonna get jump scared. There he is, the Relaxosaurus. Yo, Totoro's in. Yeah, no one points out the like fucking My Neighbor Totoro looking Palmon. They just like, they compare it to Electabuzz, and it's like, are you fucking stupid? You could have a case of like, oh yeah, they ripped off My Neighbor Totoro, but like, no. Pokemon fans only know that Pokemon exist, and so the obvious comparison to them is, it's yellow and it has a black stripe on it. And then fucking Electabuzz is based on a fucking, an Oni. You know, what is it, a Raijin? A Thunder Oni? But, you know, they don't have that frame of reference at all. Pokemon fans, when they see the keyring. Let me catch up with chat real quick. Yeah, but Rick, what if the pals are on a cloud? Yeah. People think that the Unova genies are an original thing. Those are just a djinn from Middle Eastern culture, you know. They created genies and like evil spirits and whatnot. Taro's a pastiche that doesn't really have a good central artistic vision. Yeah, it kind of looks very jarring, I want to say. It looks like a fan game, essentially, where they had an idea, but a lot of the assets clash. They needed a more unifying art style to kind of blend together. But then also seeing something so fucking goofy, like the Relaxosaurus is like walking around in a hyper-realistic environment. That's kind of like what people want. You see those fucking YouTube videos where it's like, Nintendo, hire this man, and someone just like imported the Mario model from like one of the many Mario games into Unreal Engine and makes them run around in an open field with a bunch of deer and like grass, and people are like, oh my god, this looks so fucking cool. Nintendo needs to hire this man right now. Like, you know, that's what the general public does want. As of right now, Power World has sold like, what, 7 million copies? You want to know how many copies Kirby in the Forgotten Land has sold? 6 million. And Kirby in the Forgotten Land is a very fucking beautiful game, and I love it a lot. And that's kind of saddening to know. Like, yeah, Kirby has now fallen behind in Power World just because that's what the general public wants. So, you know, whatever. There's like DMs that were shown off of during an interview with one of the creators of Power World or the artist or whatever, and they're like, yeah, we pretty much knew we weren't gonna stand out if we made a direct Pokemon clone, so we looked at things Americans like, and they like making ugly characters, and they like guns. And yeah, they're proving us right. People love making ugly-ass Dark Souls characters, and they love shooting guns. They love violence. They crave violence. All the Pokemon fans be like, wow, we want a mature, evil, dark, fucked up Pokemon world. And then they finally get their dark, evil, mature, fucked up Pokemon world, and they don't want it anymore. And then they're like pointing their fingers. Nintendo, Game Freak, cease and desist them right now. They're stealing from you. Meanwhile, like, they go back to losing their shit every time they get a cease and desist letter over obviously, like, stealing coding for ROM hacks and splicing together Pokemon games to make fan games. And then, there's also someone just directly imported Pokemon models into Power World, and it made a Power World mod using the official Pokemon models and everything. They got cease and desist immediately, and you know, the creator of that also locks the mods behind paywalls on you know, Patreon and stuff. So fuck around and find out, I guess. They only care if you're directly stealing from them and charging money too, which a lot of these Pokemon fan projects don't realize. So every time you see something shut down, there was probably money involved. I think one of the very original stories about Pokemon was how they saw a lot of bootleg merchandise when visiting other countries, but they didn't want to fuck around with it and start arresting people over it. They knew that just the fact that there was demand out there in bootleg merchandise helped market their product better, and that they could universally exist with bootleggers. But maybe it's a different story nowadays, you know? There's a lot of thoughts to talk about with this kind of stuff, but this is a Pokemon stream, not a Power World stream, so... Okay, let me put the Relaxosaurus away. Let's head inside real quick. Let me do the final readings of the chat. You have to admit that one cream Palmon thing straight up looks like Eevee. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of similarities and similar, like, yeah, but Eevee's cute. Who doesn't want to design an Eevee? People love Eevee, so fucking, there's so many like indie games, and I talk about this all the time. They're basically unapologetically just ripping off everything down to its core. It's visual aesthetic. Like, there's still like a million Monkey Ball games that aren't Monkey Balls. There's Crash Bandicoot and Spyro clone games. There's Banjo-Kazooie clone games. They all wear their inspiration on their sleeve. Why can't Palmon? Everyone and their mother is making Dark Souls-like games. Everyone's trying to make Monster Hunter-like games. They could coexist with the franchises that they're based on. It doesn't mean Pokemon fans are gonna leave for Power World. It's just healthy competition, and Game Freak will hopefully, you know, learn from this like they did back during Yokai destroying them in Japan, leading to Generation 7, Sun and Moon, where they actually made a pretty huge effort to, kind of reinvent Pokemon at the time, you know? Mods, help quick. I didn't mean to hit it. Please, Pokey, where are you, Pokey, please? What happened to Pokey? Big YouTubers are good marketing. Dude watched a single Monster Factory and somehow understood everything. Yeah. Power World stream will come sooner than we expect. No, probably won't. It probably won't. Probably like fucking no one will care about Power World by the time I stream it. It'll probably like never exit early access, and they'll just move on to the next game. Hopefully it'll light a fire under Nintendo's ass to innovate. It won't be Nintendo, it'll be the Pokemon Company International and Game Freak that have to compete. Nintendo just gives them the money. Game Freak is the one that's completely incompetent and rushed because the Pokemon Company International relies on them to get everything out very specific times. You can never delay a Pokemon game in the modern world because they have to pre-plan all the merchandise, the crossovers, the music videos, the concerts, Pokemon Go. Everything relies on all the cogs in the machine turning, and that unfortunately means like the game itself is the flagship premiere of all these new Pokemon. So if that gets delayed, then all the plans for merchandising, plushies, figures, toys, cards, manga, anime, that all gets delayed. So the Pokemon situation is just a gigantic fucking mess. And a lot of people just will not understand that. And they never will understand that. Because the general public, they just don't care. They don't care. They see a game like Power World and they go, oh, it's Pokemon but with guns, this looks fun, and they buy it. And, you know, yeah, people like me realize I'm a crusty old boomer. I don't really have much of a voice in this world. I don't really understand what the general public wants. I'll just like what I like, and I'll hope other people like what I like as well. And, you know, that's about it, yeah. But what if an additional year for all that shit? I mean, would argue you shouldn't need to understand why Pokemon's special. You only need to understand you're not enjoying it. Yeah, and if people aren't enjoying Pokemon, there's a million clones out there they could go play. And, you know, they're just upset that a nobody studio that's barely done anything that isn't AAA suddenly blew up and is massive, and these AAA studios are like, what the fuck? You mean a small guy was successful for once? Why hasn't our AAA game made like that many sales? What the fuck? We call foul. You know, it's bullshit like that. I guess we have big industry people now stepping up to basically like trash on Power World and join in on the like fire, like pouring gasoline on the fire. And it's just like, I don't know. I say all the time, like, AAA fucking sucks. Smaller experiences and more amateurish game devs making little smaller contained franchises and series and experimental games is what a lot of people remember from the GameCube era, the Dreamcast, PlayStation 1, Super Nintendo, Genesis. All like, games aren't as fun or interesting or experimental as they once were. You have to rely entirely on the indie scene now for that. AAA just completely ignores everything, and they just go for what sells. And there's like a journalist that was just saying like, Palmon feels like a game that was just made to be sold, not to play. And then everyone in the comments is just trashing on the fucker, going like, dude, wait till you hear about video games. Literally every video game ever is made to sell. If a video game does not sell, well, the creator probably knows that the video game isn't gonna sell, and it's a passion project. But literally every fucking game being sold wants to be sold, so, you know, they make their money back and they can continue making games. It's funny. It's funny. We live in a very crazy-ass world. Hopefully I got all my thoughts out very organized and orderly, and hopefully I don't sound like a massive hypocrite. I don't know. I like seeing Godhand back there during this. Yeah. Anyways, let's hop into Pokemon now. I don't know what to expect with this DLC. I haven't been spoiled on it at all, so hopefully it's good DLC. I really enjoyed the first DLC. Hopefully the second DLC is as good. See you there. Now, hopefully this isn't too loud. I haven't changed the audio since Super Mario Wonder. So as per usual, guys, do let me know about the audio if it needs to be adjusted at all. I think Pokemon is generally very on the quiet end too. We will see once I get into the game. One good comment I saw regarding PAL was they coded crack into this shit. Thank you, Cole. If you like have any opinion that I've seen a lot of people get super fucking heated over PAL, and like if you don't share their opinion, like they completely trash on you. Alright, so you get like once the DLC became active, I opened up the game and got a little notice saying like, oh yeah, go to the academy to meet with another character. So sadly I didn't get to capture that for stream, but it doesn't really matter. It's just a little breadcrumb thing. Nothing important was missed. I know the moment I walk through the academy doors is like when an important cutscene is probably going to pop up, so I've avoided doing that. Not that I ever really have a... I skipped out on all the teacher stuff, but I'm probably going to have to do that eventually to wrap things up, because I learned there actually is something that happens if you take all the courses and clear it up, and that might be a good thing to stream. Who do we have here? I know, I've seen your face somewhere before. Who are you again? The name's Rickubus. Oh, that's right. You're Rickubus. Yes, I know you. Let me open up a screen for myself so I don't see my stupid ass over the game. You guys get to see my stupid ass over the game. I don't. I hate looking at myself. Ugh. Okay, Brick, I'm used to you yapping about bad things like that damn gecko. You don't... We respect Gex in this house. Oh wait, were you playing with the OBS preview? Yeah. I don't open up any other programs really. I'm built different. Broke boys make do, dumb boys make do, you know? Wait, just a moment. Director Cyrano. Oh, hello there, Veli. You're as lively as always. Didn't realize you were here. Of course I'm here. As director of this academy, where else would I be? And do address me more properly while students are present, would you? More importantly, what are you doing out here? I thought we had agreed to meet in my office. Did we? Must have slipped my mind. Anyway, what's it matter? This is the student, right? Well, yes, but... He is, but... I do apologize, Master Rickubus. You must be terribly confused. This is Director Cyrano of Blueberry Academy. As I mentioned on the phone, he's interested in accepting you as an exchange student. Yep, that's me. Director Cyrano... did I not mention that? One look at our young friend here makes me suspect you indeed failed to clarify that point. Speaking of which, why did you request Master Rickubus specifically to take part in your exchange program? Excellent question, Veli. It's very simple. You see, the reason is... Why did I put in that request? Oh, that's right. The school trip to Kitakami. Rickubus met some of my students there. Didn't he? Yes. One of them was named Carmine. Carmine, my love, my big sister that I never had. She's the one who recommended you. Aw, man. Now that I've gotten to meet you for myself, yeah, I've got a good feeling about you. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Director Cyrano. I'm probably pronouncing that wrong. Ooh, Carmine! Ooh. I just love for you to visit my school. You would be a breath of fresh air, so to speak. Well, if anything can be said about Director Serrano, it's that he has a keen eye for talent. I would be thrilled if you went to Blueberry Academy and got to know the students there. But only if you're willing to, of course. Think of it as a chance to further expand upon your treasure hunt. I wish I could accompany Master Rickubus, but I'm afraid I must ask you to watch over him in my stead. You will watch over him, won't you? Oh, of course. I've never let anything happen to one of your students. I hope this experience leads you to even more you can treasure. Best of luck to you. Just give me a holler whenever you're ready to head to my Blueberry Academy. Okay, let me... Taking care of some stuff off the stream real quick. I'll probably go for about like maybe 4 hours. It depends, it depends. Are you all ready to kick off your studies abroad at Blueberry Academy? Yes. Great, then let's get going. Walking in the Blueberry Academy looking like a fucking dope, still wearing my festival clothes from months ago. But they're like the super expensive, shiny version. The hidden treasures of Area Zero. Part 2. The Indigo Disc. Audio sounds good, right? We got some music now. Ta-da! We're here. Welcome to my grand Blueberry Academy. Sounds good? Okay, thank you guys. Thanks. This is actually just the entrance. The school itself is mostly underwater. Isn't that amazing? Oh, did you notice? Look at how blue the place is. I can't tell you how long I spent picking the perfect blueberry color. Oh my god, blue balls, blue ball. You know the angle of this is kind of... should I even... it's like just looking at some giant blue balls from below. Let's see, what else? Perhaps you have something you'd like to ask me? I don't care about your school. How do you know Director Clavel? Really? That's what you're curious about? Well, it's very simple. You see, it's, Director Serrano and Director Clavel got to know each other through their postgraduate work at the same university. Or at least that's what I've heard. Yes, right, exactly. Took the words right out of my mouth. Always on point, aren't you, Lacey? Oh no, it was nothing. Do we have a guest today? We do. Rickubus is here as a part of the exchange program. Make him feel welcome, eh? Hold on, this is the exchange student from the Paldea region? I suppose I didn't introduce myself, did I? I'm Lacey, one of the second-year students here. You must really be something, you know? Rare for Director Serrano to remember the name of a new student. Ha, just call me out, why don't you? Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't you explain how things work around here, Lacey? You? You want me to do it? Well, yeah, you know this tour guide stuff isn't my strong suit. Well, that's certainly true, but still, I imagine there must be someone more suitable than me. Oh, please, don't take it like that. It's not that I don't want to show you around or anything. Director Serrano just has his bad habit of pushing his duties onto me, you see? And it's just not right. Really letting me have it today, aren't you? That said, this might be my chance to get to know the new student everyone's talking about, before anyone else can. That decides it. I will take on this task. Excellent. Now then, let's head straight down this bridge and to the entrance. On you go. Okay. Need more Pokeballs. A lot of these NPC designs are definitely looking better than the ones we had in the base game. This is the entrance to Blueberry Academy. Need to stretch after laying the... Oh, yeah, that poor guy in the background. Fucking gave birth to the Execute. Our school puts a great deal of emphasis on the art of Pokemon battling. We hold official matches on this central court, right here at the entrance, and any student can freely utilize this court, if it's not otherwise in use. I think it's safe to say that you'll be battling more here than in any other school. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Director Serrano, I think perhaps it's fine if you just leave the tour to me. Still, it's really relaxing here with the sea breeze blowing over you, even when no one is battling. You often see students lazing about in the stands. Oh ho ho, there's one other quality of our school that you'll likely find very surprising. Wild Pokemon sometimes terrestrialize here. Yeah? Oh, I suppose that's not anything special to someone from Paldea, is it? Nope. The terrestrial phenomenon was first discovered in the Paldea region, after all. But we've taken things a step further than you and your Terra Orbs. We've developed some neat tech ourselves, something that lets us control the terrestrial phenomenon on our own turf. I bet that piques your interest, doesn't it? Something tells me he's probably a villain. Maybe. Sir, I think it would be easier to understand how all that works after we go to the lower level. If you could put a little pin in that thought. Always thinking ahead. That's our Lacey. Oh, you know what? I think it'd be great if the two of you had a battle. What? Right now? Why not? I'd like to see what Rickubus here is capable of. And our Lacey is a member of the Elite Four in the Elite Club we have going here. Not to say nothing of the influence of her father, one of Unova region's famed gym leaders. Oh right, I've heard that this character, Clay, from Generation 5 of Pokemon, the fucking fat ugly bastard cowboy guy, he's the father, and the mother is, what's her name? The electric, like, super fashionista star. And Lacey is their daughter, and it's like, damn. Nice. Yee and haw. Bet you'll learn a thing or two. Oh, I wish you wouldn't go spreading personal information without asking first. You doxed the... I'm still confused on whether it's actually male or female. They like leave it ambiguous, unless like it's an ambiguous. It's like a what's the Soul Eater character? How am I forgetting the Soul Eater character with the pink hair? Oh well. It's been years since I watched Soul Eater, and like right when I need the name, I forget it. I wish you wouldn't ghost sprite personal information without asking first. It's just not right. Give me a good show now, you two. It's like the Ice Gym leader from this generation, where everyone like got boners at first and then they realized it was male. It's like, that's not a female Pokemon Ice Gym leader. You tricked me, Game Freak. I'm sorry, but there's no negotiating with Director Serrano once he gets an idea in his head. There's no way that he'll move on with the tour until we've given him his battle. Besides, I have to admit, I'm a little excited myself at the chance to battle you. Here at Blueberry Academy, we tend to go for double battles. Let's give one a try to get to know each other a little better. Grusha, yeah. What's the Soul Eater character again that I'm forgetting? It's bothering me now that I forgot. Krona, okay. Thank you, Meliconic Mash. I suppose I'm representing Blueberry Academy in this. Oh, right, they do that thing like where the battle text just immediately goes. It doesn't give you a chance to read anything. Oh yeah, we have Ogerpon with us for no particular reason. It would actually be a very bad idea for me to rain dance with these two out. Not that they're gonna be like that much of a threat, but still. I've been doing those raid battles and everything, so I have to think strategically, and I usually use Ampharos as like a support Pokemon. Put up a shield, put up the rain dance, because I think the past few have been like weak to electric. Uh-oh. That ain't good for Ampharos. Just Dragon Pulse it. Forget, was Excadrill in the base game? Or is he like new to this DLC? Because I think he terrorized Sword and Shield's meta for a long time, and they knew, like, he's one of the most busted ground types. Well, he beat me soundly. Spectacular, you really are quite skilled. Excadrill has been terrorizing the meta largely since its inception. That sounds about right. He is a really cool Pokemon. I wish I could have seen you terrestrialize one of your Pokemon, though. I'd love to see how someone from Paldea does it. The students here at Blueberry Academy were only recently issued Terra Orbs, so I hope you'll be able to teach us more about them. Well done to the both of you. You really battled it out, Blueberry style. Speaking of style, I forgot I had a uniform for you. You'll feel like you fit right in as soon as you're dressing the part. Get out of those jabroni clothes. Okay, well, yeah, this is how I'll be looking for the DLC. It suits you beautifully. Now, that's what I call fashion. Oh, and you can take this as well. Definitely beats like the base game outfit too. Indigo style card. Ooh, I could get new hair. That should give you a few more options when you visit shops and salons and such in Paldea. Now that you looked the part, and hopefully feel it too, why don't we head into the school? You can pick where you want to go from the gates over there. Come on, I can show you the pride of Blueberry Academy, our world-famous terrarium. Like Tyranitar back when Pursuit existed, great typing, real good stats, and a solid move pool, can move mountains. Summer outfit I believe is the best, since there's a pair of socks you can buy that perfectly blends with the pants. I forget which one I preferred. I think I just used like the normal outfit. Once I got a Kitakami, I was just like, I got the stupid flex outfit to show up in raids and show that I wasn't poor and that I could afford it. An undersea nature park where you can learn about Pokemon as you explore its 4 biomes. Whoa. I love tunnels that lead into big open spaces. They gotta be my favorite parts of zoos and aquariums, actually. Feels like you're being transported into a whole new world. Oh my god, it's Minecraft. This is it, the park beneath the sea that has gained renown around the world. Our very own terrarium. We may be underwater, but the projectors built into the walls and ceiling make it feel like we're actually outside, don't they? We've been able to create a comfortable environment for Pokemon through technology. I designed all this myself, and believe me, it wasn't cheap. Alright, what back alley shit have you had to do to afford this? Within this dome, there are 4 distinct biomes. Here we have the nice and toasty subtropical savanna biome. Oh, that poppin's a little bit rough though. Then off to your right, you can see the breezy tropical coastal biome. Further out to your left, you'll see the craggy, crunchy, rugged canyon biome. Last but not least, way out in the distance, we have the Arctic and snowy polar biome. Each biome's air temperature and humidity levels are regulated with the utmost care. That's why you can find completely different Pokemon species living in each area. We sure put a lot of effort into it. Tell me, Rickubus, which biome tickles your fancy off the bat? Oh, I'm feeling tropical. Goodness, really? It seems you and I will get along just great then. That's my favorite too. The breezy atmosphere is just so calming. You need to heal up your team while you're down here. Feel free to use the self-serve healing machines we've installed around the terrarium. Now then, Director Serrano, can you explain to us why crystals form here and how the wild Pokemon are able to terrestrialize? But don't you know already, Lacey, that... Oh, I get it. You want me to do the talking. In that case, let me show you. The reason is actually right above our heads. That there is the terrarium core, which presides over all that happens in the terrarium. It contains a fluid that we've jam-packed full of special material from Paldea. That's where they store all the Mountain Dew! It's constantly emitting terrestrial energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize in the dome. Wonderful. Well said, sir. That's exactly right. All powered by Mountain Dew. Though, I still don't know what that special material is within the terrarium core itself. It's never been shared publicly, has it? Oh ho ho, you want to know? Well, in fact, it's... I forget. Now, what was it? I've plumb forgotten. Briar put all of it together, so I'm not certain myself. All right, Briar, the evil-looking bitch with like the permanent resting bitch face. She's probably actually the real villain. This guy's just like a dope that thinks he's in charge, but he's not. That's what I thought you might say. Bing bong bong bing. Wahoo! Practical battle class will commence shortly in the coastal biome. Students participating in this class should make their way to the coastal biome now. Oh, looks like you're just in time to see a class session too. This is too good of a chance to pass up. Won't you join us, Rickubus? You can get your first taste of our school's classes. No, let me go capture Pokemon. Yeah. I do love to see that sort of passion for education. I'll go ahead and register the terrarium map to your Rotom phone for you. It's fun to take a stroll through the terrarium on your own, and I think I'd be more of a hassle than anything if you had me holding your hand. So yep, that settles it. Please find your way to the class site in the coastal biome on your own. Well, doesn't seem like I'm needed here. Wait, sir, you don't... But I've made sure that a dorm room has been all set up for you, Rickubus. So don't forget to give it a visit later. Oh yes, and one other thing. Could you open your Pokédex app for me? Here's 100 more bastards for you to go collect. Catch as many Pokemon here in the terrarium as you please. Don't be afraid to go Sawsbuck wild. It's your student life here at the Blueberry Academy, so remember to live it up to the fullest. And there he goes. Well, you can at least count on me to be around when you need me, so there's no call for concern. It's probably time we both head to class. I'll be waiting for you to join us in the coastal biome. There's a photographer chick that is a part of the ancestor from the Arceus character. Legends Arceus character. She has the same hair as him and all. I've already forgotten his name. He gave us this little guy. Who's gonna go in the box temporarily? Golden Go. You can go in the box. Let's move you to the lead. You'll hang out with me. We're gonna talk to her. What? Hey, wait a minute. Don't I know you from somewhere? That's right, my old partner. How are you, partner? I mean, Rickubus? Whoa, Perrin. That's right, good old Perrin is still kicking around. You're doing well yourself, eh? I sure appreciated all the help you gave me back in Kitakami, tracking down the Blood Moon Beast. Never thought I'd just bump into you like this. How about I teach you a new pose to celebrate? Learned a looking good emote. Oh, and that's the Growlithe I entrusted to you. So you've been adventuring together, huh? Look at that, Growlithe. It's your brother. I told you that you'd meet each other again. What? So, you're here as some sort of exchange student, huh? Nice. What a coincidence. I just started working here. As a photographer, of course. Just what I'd expect. Yeah, that's typical me, eh? Though, still sort of waiting to hear if the school likes my work, to be fair. They say they want snapshots of the terrarium and the students and all the upcoming marketing stuff. So, how about some photos of you? I don't like the spotlight. Speaking of photos, I've got a hot tip I could let you in on. But if I told you, I bet you'd just go running right off. How about this? I'll snap some candid shots of you catching tons of Pokemon in the terrarium. What do you mean, wait, hang on? Let me see, Pokemon Legends Arceus blue guy. Fucking web peas. Fucking goddammit, I hate web peas so much. Yeah, we didn't know who this character was based on until the DLC for Scarlet and Violet came on. But yeah, she's the ancestor of this guy right here. In case anyone didn't know. Same exact eyes. I want to say similar enough eyebrows. And then the hair highlights as well. So pretty neat that they foreshadowed a future character that we thought had like a character from Pokemon Legends Arceus had no like connection to any existing character. There's a lot of that in Pokemon Arceus. I still think Pokemon Arceus is a fucking great game. A lot of people sleep on it. Definitely a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it as a Pokemon game. Like a new spin-off kind of Pokemon game, you know? Shut up, Nana. How about this? Okay, no. Don't worry, you won't even notice I'm nearby. If I make enough headway in my work by the time you register, say, 200 Pokemon in the Blueberry Pokedex, I'll share a hot... Oh, there's 200 of the bastards. I got my work cut out for me. Of course, I could always just, like, transfer, like, a vast majority of them back in from my Pokemon home, because I have literally, like, every fucking Pokemon there is. Yeah, we should put that Growlithe back in the box, actually. I took it out because if you have that Growlithe, like, there's, like, a chance that there's gonna be, like, unique dialogue or something. Because a lot of the characters, like, tend to notice specific things like that. We got our work cut out for us here. Let me change my boxes so that, okay, Pokemon I capture should be going in here from now on. The autism begins now. Let's start capturing everything we can capture. I should have actually stocked up on quick balls. If you touch one of the Execute's heads, mistaking it for an egg, the other heads will quickly gather and attack you in a swarm. The models of the Pokemon in these games actually don't get enough, like, credit, which how nicely detailed and textured they are. The world itself is, like, leaves a lot to be desired, but the Pokemon themselves animate very well. They have depth in their models. With such high levels, they can evolve immediately. It scales based on how far you are in the base game, because I believe if you buy the DLC, you could just basically start it, even if you don't finish the base game at all. It now has 3 hearts and 3 sets of lungs. Though it can't run as fast as Doduo. Dodrio can keep running for longer stretches of time. And a lot of Pokemon here, I'm assuming, are gonna need, like, items in particular, because Execute requires like a Leaf Stone to evolve, if I remember right. And then Scyther requires being traded with a, well, actually, no, he is already in the base game. Scyther requires being traded with a specific item. I could very well, like, evolve an Execute right now if I wanted to. I should have plenty of Evo Stones. Let's get this little bastard right here. Welcome to the rest of the stream. I love capturing Pokemon. I love collecting Pokemon. My controversial hot take is that I think battling is the worst part of Pokemon. It's brain dead gameplay. I love the exploration. I love collecting all these cute, colorful little bastards. I gotta catch them all. That's the slogan. It's not you gotta battle them all. It's you gotta capture them all. You gotta catch them all. Its twin heads have exactly the same genes and battle in perfect sync with each other. It looks so cute with this like new fucking model. It like actually looks like it's like all fluffy. You. Rhyhorn claims an area with over a 6-mile radius as its territory. It apparently forgets where this territory is when running, however. What that item? Pecha Berry. I wonder what the significance of this thing is right here. I do know you could actually get a Meloetta if you're doing some cryptic shit in this DLC. That'll be like near the end of the DLC, I'm pretty sure, because I think you have to like have certain things to unlock. I can't do it immediately right now. But I remember the videos people were posting, like, excited that, like, oh wow, this super rare event-only Pokemon it finally has a way to be captured within the game, so you don't have to rely on, like, them doing a random handout, like, 20 years from now to get it again. God damn it. Those are salt licks for the Pokemon? So when's the viewer battles, Rick? Never. Listen, like, every time anyone invites me to a Pokemon battle, I get the floor fucking mopped with my face, and I'm not having a good time. I'm not having fun. I suck at fucking advanced rock, paper, scissors, okay? I don't like fighting people. I like working with people. Oh boy, Meloetta, my favorite Pokemon with super detailed vor art for some reason. Bless that man. That fucking brilliant, talented bastard. That dude is like fucking proof that anyone can learn how to do anything with enough like ability to apply themselves. I don't know much about his personal life, but I think like something bad happened to him to kind of cripple him, and so like he just kind of took up art in his spare time. And basically art led into coding, and he basically creates a shit ton of like advanced programs to help him with his art, and like he literally went from 0 to 1,000. That dude is a fucking god among men. Like, anytime you're like, oh, I can't do that, I can't do this, just, you know, fucking apply yourself. Learn some self-appliance. Some dude out there became such a fucking amazing artist and programmer just to fucking draw Vor with Meloetta and Midna. This Pokemon lives in arid deserts. It patiently awaits prey inside its funnel-shaped nest. It's all its evolution running around somewhere. Hope it's still in the active view. Looks like it may have escaped. Nope, there it is. This DLC is technically in Unova, I believe, and so the battle theme is like a slight remix of the Unova battle theme. Rather than using its underdeveloped wings for flight, it rubs them together, emitting ultrasonic waves to attack its enemies. Oh, hello. Nearly all the music is Unova based. Based. It's so funny like how there's like a lot of people that keep saying they want a Pokemon reboot. They want to use new Pokemon. They're tired of like all the Kanto is the best. Give me more Kanto. I need Charizard. It's like, did you never play Generation 5 where it was a completely new Pokedex? Like basically parallel with the very first Pokemon generation, and you had to use entirely new Pokemon for your entire team. Oh shit. Oh shit, there's a Smeargle in the background. Just capture Flygon real quick. Is Doduo a Kiwi? Yeah. I think he's a Kiwi. I always saw him as a Kiwi. What was I saying? Oh yeah, Unova was that generation. I was like, that's kind of like the soft reboot of Pokemon. Known as the Desert Spirit, this Pokemon hides in the same storms it caused by beating its wings. Come here! He's beautiful. There's like a Vincent van Gogh Museum Pokemon crossover that happened recently. And one of the paintings is like of a Smeargle in the oil paint style. And it was really nice. Let me see if I can find it. Smeargle Van Gogh. They made a card out of it and everything. The insanity, though, that fucking happened with that crossover. There were videos of people, man-children, going insane, buying up everything to scalp it on eBay. And I think they actually legitimately had to apologize to everyone and then make more of it so that it wouldn't become much of an issue. But fucking look at this right here. This is... I like this a lot. It's such a goofy crossover, but a fucking cute, brilliant one. And there's even a card of it. And it's like, man, of all the Pokemon cards, promo cards I wish I can own, it would be that fucking Smeargle. I like Smeargle a lot. Smeargle is really cute. And there's like always a very special place in my heart for the Van Gogh art, because like going to elementary school, I had teachers that were obsessed with the man, and that's like how they teach us to use the fucking, like, you know, a lot of art supplies. Fuck, what are they? The fucking, they're kind of like the smudgy pastels, I think. Once a Smeargle reaches adulthood, it will have other members of its species leave paw prints on its back. Oh, so it's kind of like the master and the apprentice, kind of. Kind of like the artist's past will help define their future. That's a cute little dex entry. Take all that you've learned and go forward. Students can't even challenge the Elite Four until they're high enough rank in the BB League. I could buy Pokeballs here. Actually, I don't really gotta worry about money. Just give me a shit ton of quick balls. Used to have a Smeargle with Dark Void named Da Vinci. That's always like a cool gimmick too. Like you just learn any move. You just have to do some extra work with it to get it to work just right. Think you're good at double battles? Why don't you test that theory by battling me? Bye-bye, Scyther. People always see little Volby, and they're like, ugh, that Pokemon's wearing a diaper. And then, like, you tell them, like, no, it's wearing a skull. That is a skull, not a diaper. And then that blows their mind. They're like, oh, wow, that Pokemon actually just became a little bit cooler now that I know that. The skull is the diaper. I mean, predatory birds, like, always bring, like, they vomit the bones back out. That's like what an owl nugget is. You know, if, like, an owl swallows, like, little mice whole, it vomits up their skeleton in, like, a kind of a fur ball thing, since they can't digest that. It's like buzzards, too, like, bringing any prey back to nest for their babies. They pick the bones clean, so... I love birds. I didn't really mess around with my team too much for the DLC. I was like, I'm just gonna use what I was using prior. Rick's Animal Vortex. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. He just always talks shit about Pokemon fans for knowing nothing about animals, or culture, or yokai, or cinema, or anything. So when I see people calling a Pokemon a stupid fucking design, I learn about the animal that it's based on, so I could tell them that, no, it is them that is stupid. They are the dumb. Me am the smart. Pokemon that you think are stupid become a lot more cooler once you, like, learn more about them and what they're based on. But no, the average Pokemon fan can only look at something for complete face value, and most of the time think that Game Freak was the one who invented. It's like, Tyranitar himself is a ripoff of Godzilla. But a Pokemon fan that doesn't know shit about Godzilla will look at Tyranitar and go, oh my god, they're ripping off Pokemon. Does that make sense, I just said, or did I get that in reverse? Smeargle! Give me your paints. Smeargle's actually a really good Pokemon for, like, capturing because of the shit he can learn. You can stack him up with all, like, the best moves. And I think one of his abilities, like, is Technician, so that makes his False Swipe even stronger. Then he could, like, use a move like a Web that prevents Pokemon from running away or teleporting away. And then he can also use the 100% Sleep Chance move. And then you can obviously give him a Thunder Shock as well, the Paralyze. You can, like, really create the ultimate capturing machine with a Smeargle. Each and every time it inhales and exhales, sparks leap from its mouth and nostrils. Me with kimono friends and Uma Musume. Yeah, if only Pokemon fans were like that, honestly. Yeah, educational animes that are, like, very educational and get people to learn about a new topic. Like, Kimono Friends being so big that it actually made a bunch of, like, fucking NEETs leave their house to go to their local zoos and learn about the animals that fucking anime girls were based on. That was funny. Rest in peace, Grape-kun. The horn of a Rhydon is powerful enough to crush raw diamonds. These Pokemon polish their horns by bashing them together. I missed that little grape penguin bastard. Everyone knows the story of Grape-kun, where he was just a... They put the kimono girl penguin stand in his enclosure, and he fell in love with it, and he refused to mate with any of the other female penguins. He fell in love with a literal anime waifu based off of his species. And the caretakers eventually had to take it out, but he would still go to the rock, and he got super sad and depressed. And he eventually passed away because he is an older penguin. But then they put up the standee again, and it was a new standee of the girl and him together. So he's now in anime heaven living with his waifu. I mean, usually it's better to, like, show instead of tell. I mean, everyone already knows this story, but I may as well. Just gotta find, like, good fucking pictures of it. I think this is about as good as the picture as I'm gonna get. If I get into any battles, I don't care. It's gonna be a fuck huge picture the moment I unhide it. Give me a second to set things up. Anything worse than watching a streamer play a video game that you care about and they just pause to go on some tangent about something completely unrelated? Yeah, there's Grape-kun. There's his waifu. Then they took it away. He got super sad. He started refusing to eat. He went through literal penguin depression. He just wanted to hang out with his waifu all the time. I think the other one saved as a PNG. I have to go refetch that one, but enjoy him living his life's dream. Look at that little bastard. Look at his waifu. Where did that fucking image go? Oh, I found another good photo, actually. Windows, please, please. It's taking me a while to... There we go. The dang Blade Runner scene, yeah. The voice act... Oh shit, that's huge. The voice actress even went to the park to visit Grape-kun, and he's like, "What the fuck? Put me down, woman. Let me be with my waifu." He ain't having none of that shit. He's like, what the fuck is going on? And then, you know, after he died, they did this. So he just lives in memory with her now. You 3D. It's like that little penguin bastard. Like he's I'll never forget him. That's a story I always just fucking want to tell to people that never fucking know about Grape-kun. He is the first penguin to possibly ever fall in love with anime. He is a very special case. Yeah. Penguins are also a very depressing creature. Those little bastards have it so rough. I love birds. My goal is to defeat the BB League Elite Four. Being seal food, being orca food. Just having to live in a soul-crushing environment where they'll freeze to death, and if they fall behind, they're basically fucked. I've seen too many videos of, like, they're just old and beaten up and they just can't live anymore, so rather than burden all the other penguins around them, they go somewhere else quiet to die alone. It's fucked up. Penguins have it rough. No, I had an ice cold Pepsi. It's probably like a fucking room temperature Pepsi now. Oh no, it's still cold, it's still cold. Ah. Pepsi made with real sugar. Not endorsed by Pepsi. No way, are you in the upper ranks yourself? Chansey was in the base game. Fucking kill it, kill it, kill it! For February this year in Pokemon Go, Chansey is gonna be having the Community Day Spotlight during February. I guess it just doesn't want to kill it. Chansey has like always been like one of those annoying things to deal with in Pokemon Go because it's just a giant hit point wall. There's a place I was supposed to go, and I just literally do not care. I want to roam around, I want to collect Pokemon. Oh, there you go. I don't even have to evolve to Execute. I could just, like, grab him. He's very tiny. Another funny thing about Exeggutor is like he's actually based on a different kind of palm tree. People always go like, "Oh, why isn't Exeggutor like actually long and tall like a palm tree?" Like, no, he is a different kind of species of palm tree. He is specifically designed that way. And then there's like a little tropical island set of the very classic trading card game. There actually was art where there was a longer Exeggutor. Lovely stream title, very informative. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Yeah, Brave VTuber streams month-old Pokemon Scarlet DLC during the height of Power Mania. I think I'll kill it if I... would it be fucked up if I threw the Master Ball at it? I have plans for the Master Ball already, and it's gonna piss people off. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Mechanic Cat. Welcome. If I forgot to, like, welcome anyone to the stream, hello, welcome. I got a little bit rambly during the very beginning of the stream. Let me close Google Chrome so it doesn't suck up all my resources. Yeah, I haven't learned my lesson, and I'm like just stubbornly doing this now because I'm an idiot, but I didn't make a Breloom to false swipe and spore and capture Pokemon with, so we're just gonna be a fucking caveman, find a Pokemon and throw balls at it until it stays in the fucking ball. It is called the Walking Jungle. Each of the nuts has a face and a will of its own. Exeggutor is like actually a really cool Pokemon that at first I didn't really like him too much, but as time went on, like he just has a really fucking cool, funny design. Anytime anyone like gets fucking pissed off that that Pokemon is based off an inanimate object, I hate these new Pokemon designs. Fucking ice cream? Fucking trash bag? Come on, Game Freak is running out of ideas. It's like, no. Exeggutor is just a walking tree. Shut up. People... I'm a very negative person, but I will see a lot of positive. I feel like I see a lot more positives than the average person. I look at everything with a very, very sharp, judging eye, but... it just makes me appreciate things a lot more. Any shinies yet? I don't think so. I haven't been, like, keeping an eye out for shinies. Was Malamar in the base game? Wait. Who cares? I'll probably just have to, like, turn my Switch upside down to evolve them later if I don't just find them in the world. Oh my god, another Flygon. Game Freak hates Flygon so much, we have no idea why. You just like to defend Nintendo and Game Freak to piss people off? No. Leave the billionaire company alone. How dare you say bad things about my Nintendo? Scraggy. Foreskin lizard. A good critical capture. I didn't even throw a quick ball at him like an idiot. It stretches its saggy skin up to its neck to protect itself. Literal foreskin Pokemon. Among scraggy, individuals with saggier skin apparently garner more respect. Cut versus uncut. Yeah, I gotta capture this bastard in an Ultra Ball. Hey, look at its color scheme. So I'm just now realizing why the Deerling are in this DLC. because like it's like basically all 4 of the different seasons. Take care of myself, Redeem. Thank you. Delicious Pepsi. Ah. Why did I... Okay. My short-term memory made me think I was using Quick Balls when I was using Ultra Balls. And so I just, like, did a complete, like, fucking... God, I'm stupid. I'm afraid I'm gonna use the Master Ball on something random. I hate having that in my inventory. They gave that away for free on Mystery Gift. Stay in the ball. Get in the fucking ball. You have around 25 Master Balls at... How? How? Did you use a duplication glitch? There is one that I've heard of. I haven't done it yet. I should maybe like consider looking into that before I actually use my Master Ball. Because of all those level 100 shiny Pokemon that keep... Oh, mystery trades. Okay. It loves violent thunder. The space between its horns flicker bluish white when it's charging energy. Shiny legit Charizards. Tyrogue is just a level-based evolution, and like depending on its effort values, like defensive it turns into Hitmonchan, offensive it turns into Hitmonlee, and if it's perfectly equal between attack and defense, it turns into Hitmontop. If I'm correct. The overworld, it does this little arm turbine thing. Oh, that's cute. They did sneak in a lot of like Pokemon animations. Like if you just kind of like look and observe certain Pokemon, they have little small details like that, which are really nice. This earnest Pokemon battles all sorts of opponents, searching for a fighting style that suits it the best. But I'll probably come across its evolutions in the wild if I had to guess. Yeah, I'm just gonna like kill all the Smurgles I come across, because it's like, if it's a rare occurrence, the paint they give is probably like valuable. The Alolan Geodude. Like, Geodude was in the base game, so this doesn't count towards it, I don't think. Or does it? They eat rocks and often get in a scrap over them. The impact of gravelers smashing together causes a flash of light and a booming noise. And I guess the Alolan forms, like even though they're supposed to function as the same exact Pokemon, I guess they count as like a completely different Pokemon in the Blueberry Pokedex. So I guess I'm forced to capture them. It's so weird, like fucking, it feels like no one likes the Alolan Geodude line. Yeah, they turn him into a giant stun gun. It's funny. But I was like, Pokemon Sun and Moon was the one generation where they literally revealed every single fucking Pokemon. the entire dex of the game was revealed before the game even came out, outside of like maybe a few Pokemon. But the one Alolan form that they did not show at all was the Geodude line. It's like they were almost ashamed of the Geodude line. Its body is a magnetic stone. Iron sand attaches firmly to the portions of its body that are particularly magnetic. It's like a stun gun that shoots electric rocks at people. Yeah, it's... Hey, Dubious. It's hard to live up to the Alolan Vulpix line. I mean, Sandslash and Ninetales, the Alolan, and like Sandshrew and Vulpix. Those are... They got it right immediately out the gate with the different forms based on regional variants. And then it just kind of feels like the gimmick of regional variants got worse going forward. Like it wasn't just like, oh, here's a cool fire Pokemon that turns into an ice type, and here's a ground type that turns into an ice type as well. It felt like they got a little bit more goofier and stupider with the regional variants. Not that there's like ones that I hate or anything. You got some platforming? Wait, why am I platforming? I can just do this. It just feels like as time went on, like, the regional variants became a little bit more weaker. And then, like, the regional variants, like, I feel like what are they called now? Here's the Tentacruel and the Diglett, but they're not actually Tentacruel or Diglett, but an entirely different species that looks like them. That's weird. Glitchy. Those felt like they could have just been regional variants, but they wanted to like make something new and stop doing the regional variants. It's really weird that we only got like the Wooper as a regional variant this generation. Alolan Muck was cool. Cause I forget what they call that, the oil spill look, where it like... Is it called oil spills? Like, it's got a very specific kind of color, where it's like a very colorful, greasy grime. It's rainbow-like. It's like pearlescent, in a way. It did use an Alolan Muck, because I thought it was cool. There's water, there's bound to be some new Pokemon. Chinchou! Chinchou! Chinchou's like a really fucking cute Pokemon. I like Chinchou. Let's use a Quick Ball. Because why not? It sucks how few Pokemon that desperately need a third or second Evo was made. Yeah. I always love the fact that they go back and give earlier generations like new evolutions and everything. I've been so pissed off since Generation 5 when they quit doing that. They finally remedied that nowadays. Like, we're getting older evolutions for Pokemon that desperately need it to stay relevant. But still, I want to see more. I want to see more. They want to pander to all the people that are nostalgic. I want to see the old things that I like kind of turn into new things too sometimes. I'm not entirely 100% crusty boomer that doesn't want them to, you know. You could always have branching evolutions. I like that. I hope Mareep gets something one day. It lives in ocean depths beyond the reach of sunlight. It flashes lights on its antenna to communicate with others of its kind. Put Garochu in! That was like originally going to be Raichu's evolution where he turned into a Thunder Oni or something. But then they added Pichu, which baby Pokemon are kind of like a stupid, worthless gimmick that don't really need to exist because they're just making a shittier, weaker Pokemon of a Pokemon that probably would have benefited from having an evolution, but that slot now gets wasted on a baby form that no one is ever really going to use outside of very specific rule sets in tournaments, like the Baby Cup. Do people even do the Baby Cup? Oh, Ampharos's Mega Evolution should be permanent. Yeah, they should just bring back fucking Mega Evolutions. Do something. Like, I don't know. Just make it forms or something. Hell, just even let us use it, the aesthetics of it. It doesn't have to, like, retain its, like, stats or whatever. I like Mega Ampharos. It's goofy. People trash on it, but I like it. This dude's gonna fucking kill anything he hits. I gotta be careful. I really should be leading with Ampharos, though. But look at this guy. He's on his fucking surfboard. Let me check something real quick. Okay. Ampharos, get out here. Well, if you continue the story for just a little bit, they give you a capture charm. Wait, what? A capture charm? What does the capture charm do? Does it, like, make it actually easier to capture Pokemon? I'm making things harder for myself when I could be capturing these dudes faster? Am I literally that fucking dumb that I was just so excited to jump into a new overworld and run around and capture Pokemon? God, I'm fucking stupid. Okay, let me just capture this dude and we'll go. And a horsey too. The male raises the young. If it is approached while caring for young, it will use toxic spines to fend off the intruder. You know, if Generation 1 wasn't already, like, nearly half poison, I feel like Seadra would have been a poison type. Just a wild-ass Sizor running around. I see things that I want to explore, and then I go explore it. Okay, well, It's all the way over there. Let's-a go. Seal and Dugong are back, but it's weak, has no third evolution. Yeah, that sucks, that sucks. They need evolutions for certain Pokemon, but they're very much afraid to touch the first generation and change anything or add, because a lot of people responded very badly to the 4th generation evolutions. Something like Jinx would also really benefit. from an evolution, but I think they're not gonna want to do anything with Jinx because, you know, obvious reasons. It's like Porygon, and how Porygon has never really showed up in the anime again, even though it was Pikachu that caused the seizure scene and Porygon was the scapegoat they threw under the bus. Most worthy Amores of the Elite Four, how I wish I might become strong enough to approach you. Then there's the whole legal shit with Abracadabra and Alakazam with the psychic dude whose entire gimmick was bending spoons. So it made it so that they couldn't like make trading cards of him for some reason. But he just finally released that shit and I was like, oh yeah, you could make the Pokemon based off me. Yeah, that's another example of like Game Freak pulling from culture too, where it's like bending spoons with your mind was like a totally a psychic gimmick or whatever. They probably saw people doing that and took influence from it. And then the guy that even made that stupid ass like concept was he was within his legal right to sue or whatever, and it was like legal nightmare, so they just didn't want to fucking deal with it. Oh, Amores, am I closer now to the heights of where you dwell? I thought these are Pokemon for a second. They're just plants. It's just begging to be captured. It's living in this pathetic little mud pile. Gotta save it. Attacked even by a large enemy, Horsea effortlessly swims to safety by utilizing its well-developed dorsal fin. I see another trainer battle. May as well fight them as I come across them, because it might unlock something, you never know. Do you want a battle? Let's see. Everyone shits on Flamigo. I love Flamigo. I love how plain he is. I like that he's just a flamingo-ass Pokemon. His simplicity is very beautiful. And since he's basically Larry's signature Pokemon when you think about it, it's perfect. It's perfect. Larry, the normal guy. Flamigo, the normal-ass fucking flamingo. Favorite Pokemon is Joltik. It's just an electric jumping spider. Yeah, I wish that... Is the Joltik line even any good? I know like the Compound Eyes ability sounded busted when it was revealed, but... favorite Pokemon is Weavile, who is just a normal woman. A woman Pokemon. They had a niche of setting up webs. Oh. This is... I'm gonna fight it. I could do this. I was trying to like, is Comfy exclusive to this DLC, which I think it is. It wasn't in the last generation. I don't remember coming across it in the base game. Seems like it might be rare, but watch as I go to like the beach biome and it's just like literally everywhere, and I'm like, oh. One of the best Pokemon Unite Pokemon if used properly. I've never played Pokemon Unite. It does look fun, but because it's Tencent that owns it, I just don't wanna fucking touch it. MOBAs, like, just aren't really my thing. But my voice isn't gonna matter. My money isn't gonna matter. Me not playing, there's like millions of people playing that fucking game. Same with like Pokemon Masters EX, aka Pokemon Master Sex! That gacha game I had no interest in, but it's still going pretty fucking strong. I will just, you know, just give me actual Pokemon. And Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go is where I'll make an exception, because I really do like Pokemon Go. I just wish Niantic wasn't being so fucking greedy with it now. It uses its vines to pick flowers. The flowers that Comfy attaches to itself develop healing properties. You didn't pull an event Cynthia and drop the game. Good. Pokemon Masters, I don't know. The trainers aren't really something that I care about too much. Oh hey, speak of the devil. Yeah, I keep getting distracted, so I'm sorry. We were heading towards the right direction, but then I found this cool cave, so... The meteor in the background. I see Minim. Joltik that live in cities have learned a technique for sucking electricity through the outlets of houses. You little bastard. Plusle. I'm just surrounded by a bunch of Pokemon that I need to capture. But there's a Joltik USB-C charger cable protector. I'm surprised that doesn't exist already. It cheers on partners while scattering sparks from its body. It climbs cell phone poles to absorb electricity. What was the Corgi Pokemon from last generation? They made a plush of it, and they added a little Joltik that, like... You pull a string and it crawls towards the Corgi Pokemon. But the placement of it, it's like, it's Yamper, yeah. The Joltik is eating the ass of the Yamper. Does anyone have a fucking picture of that? And I can link that into chat for me real quick. It's like one of the most, like, kind of like, unfortunate Pokemon merchandise that exists. Its body constantly discharges electricity. Getting close to it will make your hair stand on end. Yeah, there we go. Dubious has it. It's supposed to be like innocent, like, haha. The little spider's attracted to the dog and he just happens to be on his butt. But because of the placement of the tail on Yamper and how it's like straight up, and if like you look at a normal dog and you kind of consider the placement, it looks very wrong what poor little Joltik is doing right now. What were they thinking? It's like a dog that like swallows a balloon. It's something really wrong about it. I'm gonna be excited to fucking shiny hunt this bastard. Oh. Get fucked, idiot. Oh my god, that's fucked up. That is fucked up. I don't like that face that Pikachu's making. That looks so fucking wrong. Smile, golly gee, how silly. It's also specifically the female. Oh my god. They know what they're doing with Pokemon and furries and all that, for sure, for sure, for sure. They know their audience. They just can't say it outright, but you know, a lot of stuff is done on purpose. Exposure to electricity from Minum and Plusle promotes blood circulation and relaxes muscles. Dynamo. Get him walk. He's just fucking bouncing. Was he supposed to be bouncing? He's just walking normally now, but he is like jumping up and down a second ago. It reminds me of the old giant inflatable Pikachu you enter through it. Yeah, I know the one. I know the one. Everyone's seen that one. The very funny placement of the giant vagina Pikachu. Vagina Pikachu bounce house. You want to be unbirthed by a giant Pikachu and bounce around inside it? There you go. Go live your dream. Ooh, Violet Core. I always wondered why Magnezone was made and left as mid. Yeah. You're a special battle. Don't you think there's something incredibly romantic about giant rocks floating in here? It's a pretty cool rock. I do like Magnezone, and like I think I've tried to use one seriously before, but yeah, it's just not good. It'd be funny if just some random NPC had a Deontay. I want them to give a literal Who NPC like a super rare event-only legendary that you'll never be able to get just to piss people off, but I understand why they won't do that, because then it'll be in the Pokedex. Unless they exclude it from the Pokedex and just fuck with the player. But they would, the reason why they don't do a lot of encounters like that in Pokemon at all is because people could just hack those in as legit Pokemon if they exist within the system. That's what people do with like the fossils from Generation 1. That's what they do with the ghost from Lavender Town Tower. Even in, when they did Pokewood and Pokemon Black and White too. You can literally just hack the giant woman to be a Pokemon. Yes, giant woman, my favorite Pokemon. What a romantic defeat. There he is, the terror. The man. But he's a woman. Having pretty good luck with the quick balls anyways. Forming a drill with its steel claws and head, it can bore through a steel plate no matter how thick it is. It's always worth like checking if I see one of these little guys. Because you don't know if it's shiny until it like hatches. Or you capture it. So trying to get like a shiny one of those was like always a pain in the ass. Because you'd have to damage it and see if it would split open and be a shiny. But in this game, your friend that you just send out to attack stuff will refuse to kill it if it's a shiny. So you'll just immediately know if it's a shiny. And then because it has self-destruct too, like you would have to just... I think you would just have to capture it, get it in battle, break the shell to see if it was a shiny, and if it wasn't, repeat the process all over again. So it's so much more easier to shiny hunt that one now. It can dig through the ground at speed of 30 miles per hour. It could give a car running above ground a good race. This is a big-ass cave. Did I find a fast travel point? That reminds me how there's a funny in this game. Wild Pokemon that terrestrialize can still self-destruct or use Perish Song. Like the ones in the field that you randomly encounter, does that like immediately like KO them, or does it like cancel out? Still KOs them? Nice. They die as a shiny rock. I've completely gone over into the ice area. I believe. Make it rain. Liquid eyes. God damn it. Surprised that wasn't enough to kill it. Actually, wait, no, it's a steel type move. I was like thinking it was a ghost move for a second. Like, neither of these birds are normal type. I think that's like one of my major problems with like bird types in Pokemon for the longest time. Like, if you had any bird Pokemon, they were generally just flying normal type. And I thought that was like pretty lame, but now they're like actually giving us flying types that are like different elements. Right, I have Choice Band on you, so you're locked to that one move. Toucanon. He's the grumpy-ass bird. I like him. And he just turns into a cannon, he bounces on his tail. And normal-ass flying bird. Literally made to waste my time. Fuck out of here with that shit. It's gonna fly the next turn too. Because everything's a double battle too, it takes like twice as long to fight. Yeah, I'm strong. I see electric webs down there. It's probably a bunch of spiders. Oh, this little shining area up here. Ah, shit, I didn't mean to do that. Just make sure it's not a shiny. Where the hell is this leading? Oh, there he is, Gavantula. He's only got 4 legs, and that has always bothered me about him. I wonder if people that don't like spiders see him, and like, if it activates arachnophobia or not. If honestly why it doesn't freak me. Okay, yeah, then that is the design choice of why he only has 4 legs, then. I think the fear of spiders is probably just like, it comes from like a fear of things with many, many skittering little legs. But if you see something like a dog or a cat, it feels more not as threatening. I don't have arachnophobia though, so I don't know. I think spiders are neat. But I am fearful of spiders from the perspective of I don't want it to bite me and be poisonous. I see every like brown spider and I go, I sure hope that isn't a brown recluse. They employ an electrically charged web to trap their prey. While it is immobilized by shock, they leisurely consume it. Terrifying. At this point, I'm probably just gonna have to fly back to the start area. I just want to come all the way down here. This is probably where a legendary Pokemon spawns, if I had to guess. And I know they put a lot of the box art legendaries in the post-game for this DLC. It's cool that these little bastards actually get a whole area to represent them with their webs and all that. Make a world that feels like Pokemon actually live in it. He disappeared. I just want to enjoy school. I want to have fun in my classes and in my club after classes too. Oh yeah, I very recently did a Skarmory raid randomly, and it was an actual shiny Skarmory. Got super fucking lucky. I was like, holy shit, are you for real? It's like, that Skarmory, like, did Skarmory always have green wings or something? I think it's like, yeah, it's like more of a bronze kind of color and the wings are green. I'm like, aren't those supposed to be red? Is that a shiny? It's like, I couldn't tell if it was like the terrestrialization effect or not, just messing with the color underneath. But yeah, no, it was a shiny Skarmory. I was like, holy shit. And this wasn't no organized thing either, where someone was just saying, oh yeah, I've reset 1 billion times and I got a shiny Skarmory. Because that's not really an effective way to get shinies in this game like it was in Sword and Shield. It's just like a normal-ass chance that a den Pokemon can be a shiny one. And yeah, I just happened across a completely random public battle room where it was a shiny. God damn it. I was wondering why that didn't kill the Scyther. Surprised that actually one-shot Electivire. To this day though, like Magmotar and Electivire, I don't entirely understand why they're designed the way that they're designed. I know Magmotar is a Modar, which, you know, like it's more of like a weapon, but like just everything else about the design, I don't really like quite understand why they just look the way that they look. I'm guessing with like Electivire, it's maybe something to do with like very heavy industry type wires. Plugs you would only see if you're like working in a factory or electricity plant or something maybe. Because Electabuzz was basically just basically a Thunder Raijin. And Magmar was... I don't exactly know if Magmar was based off of a yokai or not. He's always kind of a weird little goofy outlier where he's just like a weird magma duck thing with an ass for a forehead. It's cool design regardless. God, I got my work cut out for me. Oh, they use Skarmories for the air taxi here. Did I already put the Skarmory in my boxes, or is he? Yeah, he's still here. He's still here. Hey, there he is. He's beautiful. You can kind of see the green in his wings. His shiny wasn't like as apparent because he actually has like that shiny texture on, like the actual metal texture on him, which hid the... I feel like he's more of a gold than he is a bronze. Kill it. Regular ass Tauros. Is anyone happy that the original Tauros is back? I'm kind of disappointed that like the Paldean Tauros didn't really evolve. I don't even know how good they are as Pokemon. I guess I mentioned regional variants at near the start of the stream. I just completely had forgotten about Tauros because I just wasn't impressed at all. It's Braviary in the... I think Braviary was in the base game. God damn it. Rick, it's been literally 2 hours. Please progress the plot. Please. No. I did this with the first DLC, and I'll fucking do it again. When it targets an enemy, it charges furiously while whipping its body with its long tails. It whips its own ass. Its tail is like inspired by like a cat of nine tails. That style of whip. Can I? Yeah, Neo's already in the base game. Excuse me. Okay, get your ass whooped. Murder it. Oh, thank you, Mechanic Cat. It's crazy how different Pepsi tastes when the sugar is actually real and not corn syrup. I wish corn syrup wasn't so common in literally every fucking food and drink in America. So sorry for the poor show and battle too. It's really ruining our taste buds, just like getting so adjusted to this corn syrup slop. One of my favorite doomer things to do is whenever my family's like, oh, this is a healthier food, you should we should get this, you should eat more of this, and I look at the ingredients and I always find high fructose corn syrup, and I'm like, no, you think you're drinking like fruit juice, you think you're having like a nice little granola bar. It's no different from drinking a soda or having a candy bar. It's all sweetened with the same awful shit. What do I have against the water? That I just don't have one within reach right now. Its heartbeat generates electricity. When Blitzel is surprised and its heart rate goes up, the voltage of electricity also rises. I lost connection with chat for a bit. Twitch having a hiccup. Blitzel was a cool Pokemon, but it's just a shame that its evolution sucked ass. I don't think it's ever been, like, relevant at all. Fighter. Dupiter. Thank God, a crit capture. Lacey's just waiting for me to come to class, and like I just completely ditched. Dupiter uses sticky threads to create water bubbles that cover its head, so the bubble very rarely bursts. Another case of them like making spider Pokemon, but not necessarily making them look like spiders. Wait, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's the dung beetles are here. Okay, I was like, that is like a very weird looking thing right there. Like I wasn't parsing what the fuck that even was. Bruxish. Crocodilo. Oh, there you are. I was like, of course the zebra's evolution has to be around here somewhere. But shit, I probably forgot to swap boxes, so I'm just gonna be filling like my other box with a bunch of junk. Ah well, I'll organize it later. I feel like Zeebstrika would definitely benefit from an evolution to save it from complete irrelevancy. Or maybe it has found a new meta. Like, I learned very recently that Generation 9 kind of salvaged ice types. Like, now they're not completely worthless. Is the Twitch chat working at all? Because I don't see any messages. This Pokemon is aggressive and has a volatile disposition. When agitated, it will illuminate its mane in yellow and fire off bolts of electricity. It would suck if like that disconnect just like fucked up stuff that I'm not gonna see like any chats for like the next 2 hours. I hope that's not the case. one of you guys will say something eventually. Maybe, hopefully, or else I'll be here all alone. Wouldn't be the first time that's happened though. Back when the very first start of the Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. Oh, it's cute. They actually have their little things here. See, this is Soul. This is Soul right here. This is how you do wild Pokemon. Everyone's still gonna trash on Scarlet and Violet like it's the worst shit ever, unfortunately. I think the DLC itself vastly improves upon the base game. A lot of the better character design is in the DLC. The better story is in the... Well, actually no, the main game had good enough story too. When there was story. Performance here is definitely chugging though. That freeze was very, very scary. I'm just expecting the game to just completely fucking crash. Okay, so chat is working. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I really like the ogre pawn. I like the mask. Thought that was like a really nice little side story. I enjoyed that a lot. But the DLC being like $35 for to get 2 parts, that's still a pretty steep price for a lot of people that already paid like full price for the base game. Something Palworld has over Pokemon right now is that like it's not being sold for $60 or $70 like everyone thinks it is. It's like $30. It's pretty fucking cheap and affordable. You're not being scammed by a giant AAA company to like pay hundreds of dollars for an early access game. It's partly successful because it's so cheap. I've seen people go like, oh, it's only $30? Okay, I'm kind of reconsidering buying it then. Because it's not like a giant investment. $30 is still a lot to like certain people, but it's not as hello. It's not that steep of a price compared to like fucking Capcom wants you to spend like $80, $90 on their games now. Square Enix pretty soon will be following suit. You'll have to buy all 90 parts of the Final Fantasy VII Remake for full-priced games. Yeah, at that point it would just be cheaper to go buy a copy of Final Fantasy VII on the retro market than to buy the entirety of the remake, or just go on Steam and buy the jank-ass port. It keeps its ears covered to prevent the intense psychic powers in its body from escaping, but it falls unconscious if its power builds up too much. I'm a good little Poke Slop enjoyer. Game Freak, take my money. I'll buy both versions and then I'll buy the DLC for one of them. I justify buying both versions of Pokemon games because Pokemon games retain their value as time goes on. You think, despite being games that sell a fuck ton, they wouldn't be so fucking rare on the secondhand market, but copies of like Heart Gold and Soul Silver and everything below that kind of fetch a fucking pretty penny on the secondhand market, and it's like, huh. I guess like that many copies of older Pokemon games just get lost with time and destroyed. But they are, you know, they are on small game carts, so it's gonna happen. Animals are gonna eat the game cards. They're gonna be dropped on a walk home from school. Game Boys are gonna get lost or stolen. Pokemon, like, it's a harder piece of physical media to take care of when the whole point was portability and being small. It flies around using 100 different cries in various ways to declare its territory to others. Newt, Newt! Okay, you want to be captured. You really did want to be captured. You gave me no issue. Using its beak to strike 16 times per second, it opens holes in even the hardest of trees. A woodpecker to toucan pipeline. It's a goofy evolutionary thing. Oh, I was like, huh, I wonder if I could just find a Meowstic in the wild. Sure enough, there it was. I guess they would be in the beach biome because they want to stay relaxed. Because if those Pokemon aren't reacts, they turn into a psychic nuclear bomb and just fucking explode. Alright, Ampharos, come out. Oh. God, I'm so stupid. Sometimes I don't even remember what half of these moves or terrains do. It's very apparent that I don't play competitive Pokemon, and that I don't do a whole lot of battling against people other than NPCs within the game. I think maybe I've fought a single real person in the entirety of this game existing. Though it has enough psychic power to blast away any opponent, Meowstic prefers to support its allies rather than attack. I got black-pilled on Pokemon battling back during 4th generation, where I realized I was excited. Oh my god, I could trade and battle Pokemon online. And then I got Pokemon Battle Revolution. I had trained up my teams and everything, and I was ready to go online and fight random people. And then I was introduced to a Umbreon that would just toxic my team, continuously heal itself, and build up its defenses so much I just couldn't do shit. I could not take that fucking thing down. I got walled hard, and I got trolled. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. Going online was a mistake. This isn't fun. I'm just getting swept by everyone. I thought like I learned how to EV train. I learned how to get really good skills and get egg moves, and despite designing my perfect team, it wasn't good enough. There's always a bigger fish in the pond when it comes to Pokemon. I wonder what that Pokemon is over there. Could it be a Malamar? Can I even see it this far back? It protects itself from tough foes by flashing its luminescent spots to discourage them. Oh, it's just a Trumbeak. Oh, it's the song. It has like been immortalized as a meme currently, associated with How to Train Your Dragon for some reason. Forget the name of that town, but it's like one of the most like weirdest tracks, but iconic tracks from the 5th generation of Pokemon. Female Meowstic are more aggressive than males. Their expression remains blank, even while they're wielding immense psychic power. It's like the male and female exclusive forms of Pokemon for the longest time were basically, males were more aggressive and attack focused, while female forms were generally more defensive and supportive, but like also the male forms were just always better. And so they made the Meowstic line, and then they reversed that. But the funny thing is, the male Meowstic ended up being more useful than the female Meowstic. Because I guess like the meta had changed enough that like the defensive support Pokemon were just honestly better. And so its kit became more interesting because of that. Since, what, they have like exclusive moves based on the form, I think? Or is it a stat spread that's a little bit different? I can't remember. No, there's an item right there and they're gonna stop me for the cutscene? Okay. Oh, Rickubus. Whisper, whisper. You didn't have any trouble finding the place. Whisper, whisper. Whisper, whisper. Say again? I didn't quite catch that. Alola, everybody. Shall we get started? Look like we have a new face here with us today. I'm sure you're all enjoying the tropical climb we've recreated here at Coastal Biome. But remember, it's really for the many Pokemon you'll find living here, adapted for such weather. What? It's weird to hum, like, because it's different from what I remember, it's like hard to hum along with it in this new remix version. One such species has even grown exceptionally larger than it might in other regions, thanks to all the light it's exposed to here. That's right, a certain species of Pokemon can have completely different appearances depending on the region. We call this variation a regional form. And that brings us to today's tasks. I'd like each of you to catch one of these Pokemon, specifically an Alolan form Pokemon. When you've got one, come and report to me. Now get catching. Oh, good thing I have an Alolan Geodude, huh? Many of our classes here at Blueberry Academy are practical ones like this. So off you go, don't overthink it, and just do your best for this first class. Did you manage to catch an Alolan form Pokemon for me? Alolan? That's one alright. You have, without a doubt, got yourself an Alolan Graveler. The stones in it likes to eat have caused its whole body to become electrified. It's got a real temper too. Wait, Rickubus, you already finished the assignment? It was a walk in the park. So battling isn't the only talent, and you've got a knack for catching Pokemon too. They haven't noticed I've been gone for like 2 hours running around capturing Pokemon. Pretty sure I just caused mass extinction within this biome. It's easy to see how high level the students must be at Naranja Academy. Alright everyone, gather around. We're all out of time for today, so that'll have to be it for this session. If you didn't manage to catch a Pokemon in time, that'll be your homework to complete before our next session. Class dismissed. Man, really? Guess I'm stuck with homework. Oh, Rickubus, what do you think of your first Blueberry class? It was easy. My word, so the classes at your academy are even more demanding? Oh, I was supposed to go make an appearance at the club room. Shoot. I'm afraid this will have to be the end of our little tour, but let me leave you with one more tip. Here at Blueberry Academy, we have a lot of extracurricular tests you can do called Blueberry Quests, or just BBQs for sure. Oh, I thought they were like actually talking about fucking barbecues, like legitimate barbecues. Jesus Christ. They're sort of like missions that the school assigns to students out and about in the terrarium. You might be asked to have your Pokemon do some auto battles or catch specific Pokemon, those sorts of things. You never know what the next BBQ might be, or where you'll need to go to carry it out. But if you can do what's asked of you, you'll earn Blueberry points, also called BP. BP is a kind of school currency you can use in the cafeteria or at the school store. You might be able to use it for club activities in the future too. Anyway, the long and the short is that you should do BBQs and get yourself BP. BBQ. I'm hungry, kinda. I ate some really shitty Burger King and then I felt sick afterwards. Hey, Pokey. Welcome to the dweeb. And that's it from me. Sorry for having to dash, but I really must be off now. Enjoy your time at Blueberry Academy. Big sister's calling me. Hey, this is Rickubus's phone, right? It's me, Carmine. I heard the news. You got picked for Blueberry Academy's exchange program, right? Yes. One of my teachers told me. Never thought we'd be fellow students of BB Academy. Anyway, you should totally come show your face. It's been too long already. Now, let me think. Where could we meet up? Oh, have you been to the terrarium? There's a space called the Central Plaza right in the center of the dome. I'll meet you there. Don't keep me waiting if you know what's good for you. Wait, what's it? There we go. Oh my god. She wants to see me. Fuck everything. No shinies, no items, no new Pokemon are gonna stop me. My eyes only for Carmine right now. Water won't stop me. Mountains won't stop me. You have wasted my time. You will not be forgiven. Dead. God damn it. I hope the Unova remakes are good whenever those come out or are revealed. There she is. Everyone you run past is cheering. So yeah, things are a bit rough right now. Couldn't agree more. Ah, you have a visitor, Carmine. Long time no see, Rickubus. I bet you missed me, huh? I came running just for you. No. Yes. Honestly. Honesty is the best policy, eh? Time for me to go. Nice seeing you, Carmine. So long. Okay, see you around. See you around, rather. He's got that, like, that slight country bumpkin accent from living in, like, a more secluded town in the mountains. That's one of my classmates. She's an interesting one. I'm just expecting this game, but, like, slightly better. Speaking of classmates, it feels kind of weird seeing you here at my school. And look at you, you haven't changed at all since we last met. As for me, well, I've been helping Miss Breyer with her research. We've been to all sorts of different regions. It's made my Pokemon a lot stronger than they were the last time we battled. Hey, you wanna see? Oh, you totally wanna see. Well, we have a battle court right here, so get into position. Get into position. Game Freak! You know what you're doing! Okay, you ready for a double battle? You won't know what hit you. Look at me with those big-ass yandere eyes. I'll give you a special treat since you came all this way. Get ready to eat terrarium dirt. Base Flamigo. Love my boy. Actually... just make it rain. We'll use close combat on him. How many times will Rick during the stream forget that he has Choice Band on Flamigo? Probably very often. I always really like Scrafty's design. Let's see. You Shadow Bolt, and then you. Use close combat. I had one on my team too, that's it. I'm ready to go out, hit. Time for me to tear it up. Uh-oh. I almost forgot there is a gimmick here. Hey, stop that. Why don't you use one of those not very effective moves sometimes? Based string cheese man. I never actually noticed that death animation where he just kind of like the bottom of his teacup breaks. That did not go the way I had planned. I got so much stronger once I could terrestrialize my Pokemon, but you just had to go and get even stronger, didn't you? You still don't hold back in battles, huh? Another thing that hasn't changed a bit. Hey, by the way, have you, run into Kiki yet? Something happen? Oh, never mind. If you haven't seen him yet, it's fine. Are you kidding me? What, was this assignment too hard for you too? Wait, that's... Knew it, that's Kieran. Phew, he almost saw us. He looks different. Keep your voice down. I told you to train 5 Pokemon to battle with. Sorry, things have been really hectic at home this month. Oh, got it. So that means you're just okay being this weak forever? That's what I'm hearing? No, Well, since you're so busy, I'll go ahead and do you a favor. I'll write your resignation from the club for you. I don't need people in my club who don't take it seriously. Wait, Kieran, I'm sorry. Give me another chance. Onion head looking ass. Not what you were expecting, right? Kiki looks different, acts different. He hasn't been the same since we got back from the school trip. Well, that was painful to watch. It isn't Carmine, and Carmine's new mystery friend. Think I might have heard of you, though. Are you that new kid with the wild backstory? What a lovely surprise, just the annoying bozo I didn't want to run into. Come on now, at least introduce me. Fucking Crest toothpaste looking ass. This is Drayton, and he's the worst. He's the strongest trainer at Blueberry Academy. Well, he was, at least. Beautiful intro. Thanks. This is Rickubus. He's here on a foreign exchange program. He's my friend, and... What about Kieran? You're friends with the guy? Yeah, we're friends. Oh, I see. That's great. Alright, Rickubus, how about I show you our club room? Huh? Why do you need to do that? You haven't joined any of the clubs we've got here, right? Take it from me, you'll have a way better time here if you join one. We'd love to have such an interesting new member. In fact, we'd better call dibs now. Come with me. Hey, hold on. Ah, see, I told you he was the worst. Look at him, he's just assuming we'll go along with whatever. I'm going with you. Man, I really gotta pee. I need to go on a BRB after this next cutscene. And here we are. Hey, are you sure this is a good idea? You know, cause Kieran? Nah, don't worry. He won't show up here anytime soon. If you say so. Go piss, girl. Okay. Anyways, this is the base of operations for the League Club. On behalf of the whole club, glad you're here. What does the club do? Damn, you fried chicken! Okay, glad you asked. We Blueberry Academy students have our own Pokemon battle ranking system, the BB League. Here in the League Club, we battle each other to train up so we can climb the ranks. We win, we lose, we have a good old rowdy time. Such is our humble club in a nutshell. You're not wrong, but seriously, that's how you explain it to new people? Yep. Though I guess we have less of a good old rowdy time than usual lately. I'm a member of the club too. I don't show up to the club room very much though. Just FYI, the top 4 Pokemon trainers in the BB League are called the BB League Elite Four. Like the little doodles on the whiteboard in the background, they're cute. And this annoying toothpaste, she even recognizes it. This annoying toothpaste hair bozo is one of them. So is that girl you saw with me at the terrarium earlier? Too bad you didn't make the cut, Carmine. Been too busy with extracurricular stuff. I haven't had the time for league matches. We're talking actual skill, I'm way above any of the Elite Four. Heh, that's no lie. What you think, Rickubus? Fun club, huh? No! I have a feeling you're more into the idea than you're letting on. Anyway, think that takes care of it. You're in, on a trial basis. What do you mean, trial basis? You heard me. As far as the Drayster is concerned, we're clubmates now. Trial basis clubmates. So now you can use this club room freely and do whatever with the stuff here. Check out the computer over there, too. It's super helpful. It lets you use your BP to support kids in other clubs. They'll return the favor in different ways. Here, give it a shot. You'll see what I mean. A new currency, god damn it. Try sending that to Mitch in the baseball club. He can help you out with your throwing form. Do you have WoW in the computer? Thanks for the support, Rickubus. Wish we could do it in person, but let's try pitching some ideas for new ways to throw. See, I was thinking I could hold my hand like this, get me? Then I swing my leg and yeah. Yeah, you know that? You know what? I think that'll work. Talking through this with you really helped. We've come up with a real home run here. If you ever want to change how you throw your Pokeballs, just give me another call. Throwing styles. Oh, whoa, you did it. Not bad for your first time. That'll teach me to doubt your skills. I just used a computer. Oh, they even got a Porygon Z on the whiteboard over there. Here, I've got a really nice present for you. From one charming catch to another. There it is. There it is. That would have made the first 2 hours of the stream a little bit more bearable, but you know me. Increases critical capture. Oh, okay, okay. You can have this too. Put it on. You'll look just like the Drayster. Anyways, feel free to computer it up any way you want. Like I said, we're trial basis clubmates now. And that's not all. For a limited time, you can have as many of these snacks as you want. Those snacks are all yours, Drayton. Snacks you leave around opened and half finished. Wouldn't go near any of them. Who knows how long they've been sitting around. All that explaining left me starving. I think I'm gonna head over to the cafeteria. If you want to officially join us, maybe we can have a cafeteria date to talk details. What? Be seeing ya. Alright, Carmine, have you been dating this dude behind my back? Ugh, that bozo, seriously, what is his problem? And a cafeteria date, what does he even mean by that? Well, a date is... No, I know what a date is. Were you seriously about to explain it to me? Sorry. Being in here puts me on edge. Let's go somewhere else. Someplace people won't bother us. I know. Let's go to your room. I'm so in, bros. I'm so in. Wow, it's just like the one back home in Paldea, but different colors. Well, it looks like this is your room. Most BB students live in the dorms, you know. So what do you think? How's it compare to the dorm rooms back at your school? About the same. Even they know. What? Psh, that's no fun. Well, you could come have a look at my room later too, if you want. Ooh. Oh, but I got distracted. There's something I need to tell you. It's about Drayton and, well, Kiki. Drayton, don't trust that knucklehead. He might seem like a slacker, but don't let him fool you. He's up to something. He's a real annoying super jerk. He barely even goes to class. He had to repeat the same year 3 times. Point is, don't let your guard down around him. Ever. And there's one thing I need to tell you about. Kieran? Kiki as well, you saw how he is. He's scaring me nowadays. Ever since we got back from Kitakami, it's like he's become a totally different person. He's been battling and training every day. He's even cutting back on sleep. He's definitely gotten stronger. Drayton used to be like the strongest student here, but Kiki beat him. Now Kiki's the president of the League Club and the BB League champion. I guess he must be pretty busy. He barely talks to me anymore. Oh well, he's probably just going through a rebellious phase. Homie's on the grid. Kieran's changed, but you've stayed the same. Yeah, that like me IRL too. I basically stay the same. You could always kind of count on me always just being Rick, you know. That's either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on who you ask, I guess. Some people hate when people barely change, and then some people just hate when people change too much. If Kieran's down to just one friend these days, I'm glad it's you. Keep sticking with him, would you? No. Can't you read the room? You were supposed to say yes. You're going on your date. I mean, you're gonna hang out with Drayton later, right? I'd go with, but if I don't finish up this report today, I'm gonna really gonna be in trouble. I'd love for you to join the League Club, But if Drayton gives you any trouble, don't be afraid to give him a good sucker punch. I get it, because he's a ghost type, isn't he? Or is he a dark type? It's the door to your bathroom. The smell of hand soap wafts from inside. I was wondering how my bed would smell. As like a feature in like older Pokemon games where it would tell you how the bed would smell after you examined it. Maybe they decide that's like a little bit too creepy to be doing nowadays. Hey, Rickubus. No need to stand there. Grab a seat. Damn, this room is nicer than my apartment. I mean, most apartments just kind of fucking suck, don't they? Here's the Drayster take. The Academy's special's the best thing on the menu. It's all so soft you can basically just gulp it down. Barely even need to chew. Chew your food, Drayton. Hehe. You and my ma would get along. So listen, your Pokemon are pretty strong, yeah? With a team like that, you got a shot at becoming the BB League champion. Wouldn't that be wild? An exchange student just rolling up here, snatching the crown? I want to see you join the BB League, Rickubus. You in? Sure, I'll participate in your revenge plot to humiliate Kieran. Look who's decided to grace us with their presence. Uh-oh. Whoa, it's the champion. And the rest of the Elite Four, too. What did you want to talk to me about? Nothing special, just thought we could grab a bite. Where better to do than the cafeteria? What a waste of time. If you got so much time to goof off, why don't you go train your Pokemon? You think maybe this is why you always lose to me? I'll take that as a no. I can't swing a lunch date with you, even if I got your old pal with me. Awkward smile in the background. Hell, I'll do it for free. I'll ruin this kid's day again. Huh? Rickubus? Long time no see. What? Why? You didn't hear that he was coming to study abroad here? For real? Yes, it's true. Director Cyrano himself introduced him to me when we met at the school's entrance. Shit-eating grin. The NTR grin. He's already tight. Us too. In fact, I was just asking Rickubus to join the BB League. Oh, I like it. That'd be fire. What? A student from another school joining the BB League? Unprecedented. That's right. Rickubus may be wonderfully capable in battle, but that doesn't mean he belongs in the BB League. Come on, don't you all hate fun and friendship or something? You want to exclude someone who's taking our same classes and living in our same dorms? How's he not one of us? And isn't this supposed to be all about students having autonomy? I think he should vote on it. I'm a yes, obviously. How about you, Lacey? I'm sorry, but considering the rules, it's a no from me. What about you, Crispin? Huh? Yeah, why not? He's at our school. That makes him a student like us, right? Fucking anime protagonist looking ass. How about you, MRAs? What do you say? I abide by the rules of this institution. Proposition declined. 2 against 2, huh? Alright then. What says the reigning BB League champion, our mighty Kieran? It doesn't matter who I'm facing. I don't lose. Heh. Guess we've got our answer. Kieran, wait. Drayton, manipulating people to get what you want, it's just not right. He doesn't lose, huh? And I have the ogre in my team to prove it. Sorry, Rickubus. Guess you'll be joining the BB League, huh? Well, let's look on the bright side. Maybe you and Kieran will come out of this better friends. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you, every step of the way. But now now that the decision's been made, we better get you officially signed up. Meet me at the reception desk in the school's entrance area. Oh, thank you, Felius, for the take care of yourself redeem. Poisoned myself with some more Pepsi. Ah, hell yeah, Pepsi debuff. Oh. My bones are all crackly. Please make sure to beat him with Ogre Pawn. Oh, you see. It's like, alright. After the last DLC, I have to have Ogre Pawn in my team. Why the fuck not? Oh wow, this is a new currency food. Sparkling power, all types. Oh, okay. They're actually giving us a way to, That's nice, that's nice. Hopefully there's, like, even better food that I don't have to rely on, getting random herbs anymore. There you are. This is where you can get you signed up for the BB League. How can I help you today? I want to join the BB League. I need to fucking ruin a kid's day. It says here that you're an exchange student, which means you're not technically enrolled here at our academy. Oh, don't mind that. We Elite Four talked it over real quick. My friend here's good to join. I don't mean to sound rude, but I'm not sure if I can take what you say at face value, Drayton. No, he's telling the truth. I'm allowing Rickubus to join the BB League. Yes, champion, one moment, please. I'd expect you to ride up in shining armor and save the day. I've got a feeling you're trying to play Puppet Master. But if I get a shot at battling Rickubus, then that's fine with me. That's just peachy. Rickubus? You better not go losing to anyone until our battle. Like I'd lose. Good. Psychopathic smile. I'm not a little kid anymore, and you'll know it when I show you how the best of the best battle. Kiki, you shouldn't talk to Rickubus like that. Shut it, sis. Looking forward to seeing you climb the ranks. I'm sorry, Rickubus. Kiki was really acting out, wasn't he? That was my first time talking to him in a while, too. Man, such an attitude. Well, he's Mr. Big Deal Mighty Champion, after all. Drayton, you're the one who dragged Rickubus into this BB League drama, aren't you? Me? No way. That was all his idea. Right, Rickubus? No. No, doubt about it. Hear that, Carmine? He's hungry for action. I don't know. I think something's fishy's going on. But, well, if you're gonna do this, you might as well do your best. I'll be cheering for you. And please, keep an eye on Kiki for me. Thank you for waiting. Your entry into the BB League is complete. Great timing. Rickubus is cleared to compete in the BB League. Usually you'd start by battling regular students and climbing the ranks, but seeing as you got recommendations from several Elite Four members and Director Cyrano, you'll start from a higher rank. You'll skip straight to challenging the Elite Four at their respective bases in the terrarium. Once you clear their trials, that is. I'll go ahead and mark their locations in your Rotom phone now. Ah, okay, I see. Dragon type, Fire type, Steel type, and Fairy type. The locations of each of the BB League Elite Four have been added to your map app. To challenge the Elite Four, you'll need BP, which you can earn by doing barbecues. Then if you defeat all the members of the Elite Four, you can challenge the champion. Alright then, best of luck in the BB League. You can start with whichever us you want, your call. Anytime you want to battle one of us, you'll have to do a little fun trial we cooked up first. Sounds good, right? Catch you in the terrarium, bud. Back at it again. Heal them up. There's the team. So, time to change the order a bit. We'll go with Tinkaton. Tinkaton will do some of the next battles coming up. But I'm gonna... Well, no, I probably don't need to put Ampharos in the lead for now. Let me do a quick save. I think I turned off autosave. I should probably turn it back on. You need to have it off when you're doing shiny hunting. But I don't know if this DLC is going to stay stable enough not to crash, so we're turning it back on for now. Alright. I need to go on a quick BRB. I need to use the restroom. I will be right back. Enjoy some retro video game commercials. And, you know, maybe like 5 minutes. Just give me a bit to just relax my voice, not talk as much. Let me turn my brain off and, you know, I just need a small little break. Enjoy the commercials. Be right back.
To inscribe into history. To inscribe into the soul. Final Fantasy Tactics.
The Fleeners are about to meet Cubert. What they don't know is that this cute little character may change their lives. Only you can hop the irresistible Cubert and avoid nasty characters like Coily. Like the arcade game, the more trouble he gets into, the more involved you'll get trying to save him. You'll hop with him, float with him, you'll anticipate his every move. You'll grow so attached to Cubert, you'll become one of the family. Cubert from Parker Brothers. Also available in Tabletop Model.
Introducing the epic challenge that only the Super Nintendo Entertainment System could make possible. Across endless land and water, you search. just when you think your search has ended, you find it's just begun. The new Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Now you're playing with power, superpower.
For your NES, now you and the games are one. The Power Glove, everything else is child's play.
Just for kids, pizza ranch salad dressing. Can you describe its taste? Fun flavor that'll blow your mind from Hidden Valley. And hey, now you can collect your favorite Sega Sonic Chaos characters on video game TV stickers. They're free. Wrapped right on specially marked bottles of Hidden Valley salad dressings for kids. And you can enter to win a Sega Game Gear system with Sonic Chaos cartridge. 300 kids will win. Details on marked bottles or write for official rules.
Gotta go.
Hey, guy, you're the first serious gamer I've seen all morning. Check this out. Brand new 16-bit Super Nintendo with Super Mario World. Wow!
Oh, what's this one?
Oh, this is a Sonic the Hedgehog from Sega Genesis. Hey, look at these radical colors, huh?
Wow, Sonic's fast, too.
No, over here.
I like Genesis, and it costs a lot less.
Wait, kid, that game
I'll
there.
take Sonic and Genesis.
I knew that.
Sonic the Hedgehog. More action, more speed. Sega Genesis, it's a whole lot more for less.
出るんじゃ。ファミコンでございますね。ちびまる子ちゃんウキウキショッピング。出るんじゃ。ファミコンでございますね。ナムコから発売である。
あのドラゴンクエストとあのファイナルファンタジーがついに夢の共演。ドラゴンクエスト&ファイナルファンタジー in 頂きストリートスペシャル好評発売中。
Where do the stars of Sega Sonic 3 go when the game's over?
Sonic? Are you guys in there?
Hey, here's a hint. They're at McDonald's in the $1.99 Sonic 3 Hamburger Happy Meal. Sonic launches with a push of a button. Tails flies who knows how high. And Robotnik barely dodges disaster. There's even this sweepstakes thing where 10,000 lucky folks will win free Sonic 3 cartridges. So if you're still looking for Sonic and his friends,
I need to report a missing hedgehog.
Take the kids to McDonald's, where what you want is what you get.
Game Boy Advance
ソニックとピンボールソニックとピンボール声優ソニック君の負け
自分のゲームなのにね
今度のソニックはピンボールソニックピンボールパーク
With a Nintendo Star Fox flight cap, you can think like a fox. Fox McCloud. Ships 350 and 2 proofs from Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheats.
Joey! Just call me Fox.
Tetris 2! Tetris 2. Tetris 2! Tetris 2! Tetris 2.
It's not just Tetris. Now challenge the system or go head-to-head. Different shapes, different shades, and this time, there's bombs in it. It's Tetris 2 on Game Boy or NES.
見えない君を探す僕には6畳一回宇宙の広さ宇宙人探索バラエティ UFO
Game Boy Color
暗闇のバトルは戦略が決めて
モンスターを探す攻める逃げる隠れるこれがかくれんぼバトルモンスターからモンタクをゲットしてどんどん強くなれゲームボーイカラー専用ソフトモンスタータクティクス
Look, it's Pepsi Man! Hey, Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man! Pepsi Man!
レモンが目印ペプシツイス
from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. You got it. It's the Mario. Do the Mario. Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go. Do the Mario. Take one step, and then again. Let's do the Mario all together now. Come on now, just like that.
Kita kita kitaぞ原人いよいよファミコンにキテレツボンクアクション FC 原人
飛ばなきゃハドソン
やった1位だ
人生ビリのくせに
俺ドリフトキング
生き方は滑ってんのよ欲しい R4 プレイステーションこの力は何だママに近寄るな人間って愚かね信じちゃダメガレリアンズ
気分がビュンビュン走り出す16ビットのファンティークルーズあのアウトランがメガドライブから新登場
名刺を交換するにゃ新しい遊びどこでも一緒プレイステーション
ナイト&ベイビー誕生
Something really bad. Oh no. Something.
Alright, I'm back. I'm all rested up. Pokemon are just there watching me this entire time. I didn't even pause the game or open a menu or do anything. The piss has been expelled from my body. Oh yeah. Let me replay this. Thank you for following. It's Draco Love. I don't have any of my alerts on my intro screen, my outro screen, or my BRB screen. But if they ever do happen, I'll replay the notification. Usually I've had very good luck that people don't really do much active stuff during those screens in particular. No, I know some people maybe don't like the spotlight or anything of like, oh hey, here's a big announcement that so-and-so has just followed the channel. Some people don't like the attention. And it's like, I don't know. Don't be shy about it. I like interacting with people. It sucks to watch other people and they're just constantly like, I'm thinking about not even saying hello to anyone or greeting them when they show up to my stream. Like over time they become more and more like anti-viewer and they just don't want to. Oh. I get it to some degree. It's easy to get distracted when you're constantly like changing the topic or greeting people, but I mean, I don't know. Streaming is a very different form of entertainment. There is a back and forth between the streamer and the audience. Let's see. You just need to use auto battle. I wonder how bad the grinding is. If it's possible to like do everything on stream, if it like keeps refreshing it, or if it's a daily activity. If it's a daily activity, that'll kind of suck. I don't think they'll time gate things like that, honestly. That seemed a little bit too stupid to turn it into a... It keeps refreshing? Okay, good, good. I just gotta find a Pokemon I need to capture. Didn't even see that little guy down there. Did I see what was over in this like little mud area? Who's that sleeping under the tree? Oh, it's a dung beetle. Sucks to really think about, but I'm getting to that point where I can't remember every single Pokemon name anymore. Like, my brain selectively chooses to, like, start forgetting certain Pokemon. It used to be able to, like, know everything from Gen 4 downwards. And maybe even Generation 5. But, yeah, as time keeps going on, like, even I'm turning into an old man, I'm losing touch, I'm forgetting. Ah, the frame rates are getting so chunky. Switch 2 is gonna come out. It'll be backwards compatible with all Switch games. Then, like, this game will run flawlessly. That's best case scenario. It probably won't actually be the scenario. The software will still probably be busted to a certain degree. It's inexcusable that a game runs so poorly, but in today's AAA market, there's a lot of games that just aren't good. They function like ass. They're broken. Okay, you're going into pure white ball. The perfect ball for an Alolan Vulpix. You don't get one of these normally through gameplay, if I recall correctly. It's only a Galarian Meowth you would get if you, like, actually did the classroom stuff, which I did not do. They live together in a skulk, helping one another. Before eating their prey, they freeze it solid with their minus 58 degrees Fahrenheit breath. Then it's like, what, it evolves with an Ice Stone instead? Or is it like a certain move? I'm forgetting. Now I'm realizing the Pokemon they probably wanted me to capture was an Exeggutor, but I just went and found a completely different Alolan Pokemon. Look at this fucking jabroni outfit. We'll keep this on. Make yourself a TM, catch one Pokemon, pick up items on the ground 10 times. Let me go ahead and may as well. If it's just conveniently there, fully evolved, in a raid, I could pretty much one-shot it. Though I'm sure I'll just like come across it in the overworld too and be like, damn, it just would have been faster not to go through this hassle. Now, of like Pokemon that typically don't read as Pokemon, I feel like Araquanid is up there in like really weird designs that are just like, they feel a little bit too alien to me instead of Pokemon-like. It's a very intimidating design too. It definitely like has the more creepier spider elements. And it actually has the multiple eyes. I forget what they're... like bugs have the giant compound eyes, I think is what they're called, on the side of their heads. Which you think those are the only 2 eyes that they have. But then it also has the 3 additional eyes on the top of its head. So it actually has 5 eyes in total. Praying mantises are more or less the same. You think they just have those 2 big bug eyes, but no. They have 5. You're not aware of the other 3 on the very top of their head. Bugs are very fascinating, scary creatures. Get into Premier Ball. Yeah, it's always like fun to learn about animals, and Pokemon also has like throughout many years also just kind of helped me learn more about the animals that they're based on. But as a kid, I've always liked I always liked bugs. I liked fish. I liked birds. I would before Pokemon was even a blip in my radar of life, and it like pretty much didn't exist. I was always reading like animal books and like biology stuff. Carrying Pokemon, Araquanid carries Dewpider around inside its water bubble to protect them as it walks. It protects its food and its bubble too. It would, oh fuck, a shiny. Hell yeah. That's a cool shiny to get. Haven't caught one yet. Getting the luxury ball. I have to have baltism with this. Watch it use self-destruct. I don't think Tentacruel gets self-destruct. I was like, wait a second, that one looks a little bit different from the rest of them. Nice. Cool. There we go, another natural shiny. The very first Pokemon Scarlet stream I did, as cringe as it was, I came across the shiny little yarn spider dude. In the very first stream, like the very first few hours of playing, and that was a cool moment. And here we go, in the DLC, I just come across another natural shiny while on stream. When the tide goes out, dehydrated Tentacool can be found left behind on the shore. Right. Where are you at, buddy? Where are you at? The boxes are basically filled up that they're like flooding over into, okay, this territory. Let's swap position with you. You come here, you come here. I think that's everything. Okay, so now they'll be dropped into that box as I capture them. Tentacruel is like a really cool design. It looks really nice in this game too, like extra shiny. It's always been one of those Pokemon, like, it was just so common, you kind of just didn't care about it. Because no one really wanted to use it. There's always a ton of water Pokemon. I like how they're bobbing up and down in the water. It's like they dive and then they just surface back up. People will probably think of that as like, oh, that's just bad animation. They can't animate it swimming regularly. Ugh. On the rare occasions that large outbreaks of Tentacruel occur, all fish Pokemon disappear from the surrounding area. There's gotta be some more Pokemon around here I could capture. There's a Alolan Exeggutor gotta be around here somewhere. Good old ocean. There's also gotta be a Toucanon somewhere eventually. There's a sea here inside the terrarium's dome. Is it the same as the sea outside, though? Good question. That's not a sea. It's basically that's just a glorified pond of salt water. That was the definition of a sea, is if you make a pond that is all salt water, does it technically count as the sea? Does the sea have to be connected? Now they call it sand because it's where the sea meets the land, aka sand. My goofy ass shiny Tinkaton. Your strength is vast and immeasurable as the sea itself. Was he in the base game? He's a 5-star. I'm not gonna fuck with that. I feel like Beldum was in the base game. Yeah, he had to have been in the base game. Slack-offs. Espers. Where do I make the TMs? Hey there, Chase. Your friend neighborhood guidance counselor here. Hope it doesn't feel too invasive for me to ask, but are you keeping up with your Pokemon battles? Here at Blueberry Academy, we try to get the students excited to battle each other, which means I'll give you BP for battling the students here. The more battles, the more BP. So why don't you try to defeat 5 students here in the coastal biome? So far you defeated one student here. The Poké Center, is that? Is this a TM machine or no? It's just like a classroom. It's so stupid seeing that Oreo Coco fly. Here's Comfies. Blossom is so fucking cute. I've always liked Blossom. It's so weird that like the very early art of Blossom was like it was purple. It kept its oddish colors, but as time went on, they just like officially made it green. I think maybe after the whole Jinx ordeal, it kind of scared them, and they're like, no, we gotta change its color. Due to the effects of the Sunstone, it is now active during the daytime. It likes to dance in pools of sunlight. I guess that also explains it too, since it's not really a nocturnal creature anymore. No thoughts, just vibes. I'm just vibing. You? Focus blast that bastard. I'll just crush the soap cloak. Slowpoke. I'm guessing they're giving us another way to evolve the Galarian Slowpokes. Evolving them in the Sword and Shield DLC was like a little bit of a pain in the ass because you had to keep going around and like finding a bunch of items, and then once you found enough, you could create an item that would just allow it to evolve. But if we have to do that in this, it's probably not as bad anymore. Here we go. Surprise battles are like pretty much useless to do. Oh hey. Keep remembering the shortcut for the Rodom phone. Wrong button. Of course it's not that one. I feel like I already pressed the down button and it didn't do it. Why don't... Oh, okay, that's the border wall, okay. I was like, why can't I climb it? Why can't I get up there? I'm not supposed to, That would, But it's the literal wall. A Alolan Grimer. I see a big bird over there. What big bird is that? Looks like it went out of bounds, though. They store their toxins inside their bodies, so unlike Grimer from other regions, they don't smell bad even up close. I wonder what they smell like. It's asking for a friend, haha. Battle a wild Terra Pokemon. God damn it. The muck is aware. I don't think that counted. He looks extra cool. Like, as long as we get all the Pokemon, like, I hope going forward these are the models that they kind of keep for Pokemon. Just kind of improve upon them, just like in small ways. They have a lot more rigging, they have a lot more texture, they have like nice effects on them. They feel a lot more natural. There are over 100 kinds of poisons inside its body. Chemical reactions between different poisons are the source of its vitality. You're mine. The compressed gas in Toucanon's beak launches seeds with such force that they can shatter large boulders. Just love that fucking judgmental-ass bird. Looks like he's utterly disgusted by everything he has to look at. Just like me. Oh, didn't even see you down there. You blended right in, just like a real deer would. Well, you were more obvious, but I ran into you like an idiot. Weren't Zangoose version exclusive? Does this cancel out version exclusive Pokemon? Miracle. His ass. Little secret hidden cave. Well, not that hidden, but still. Is angled just right that I could have missed that. So surprised I haven't seen the Alolan Executor. Unless it's version exclusive, maybe, and maybe you get Muck in Scarlet. No, that wouldn't be the case. That wouldn't be the case. Cause I could just get to execute. They'd completely leave out the evolutionary line if that were the case. Pillows and beds stuffed with cotton exhaled by cottonies are soft and puffy, light and airy, altogether top quality. Rototo. Hey there, Rickubus. It's me, Serrano. I see you've taken care of a good number of those BBQs. Up until now, you've only had access to entry-level stuff. See how you handled that? I think we can give you access to regular quests. Keep up the good work, would ya? See you around. Bloom. Make it rain. I don't know why I just killed it. I was like, I should capture it, but I guess I just got excited to attack something for some reason. Maybe like seeing the trainer probably put my brain into battle mode. I'm part of the Elite Four. The part that shows up to challenge them, that is. It's always so hard to get Tinkaton into view. She's just so huge. My cool self-intro was all for nothing. A dragon Seadra. A little redundant though. Where on the map is the challenge again? Okay, right there. Yeah, auto battle. I just love Alola. I've become absolutely obsessed with the Alola region since I came to this school. I think that's another reason why they're straying away from regional variants too, is they kind of like pigeonhole exclusivity, and then they lose all specialness like once you go into like another generation of a game, and they just find an excuse to like somehow give you the Alolan forms again. They have to be exclusive, but they can't be too exclusive. And that's like kind of goofy when you think about it. Beautiful locks of hair. The Alolan Exeggutor is like extra shiny for some reason. Maybe it's like the backlighting or like the moon. You may have beaten me in battle, but you can't beat me when it comes to my love for Alola. Oh, there you are. I saw something really fucked up recently. Where like someone on Twitter was like, "Oh man, I grew up playing Pokemon Sun and Moon." And the person was like, "Wait, how old are you? Don't say that. Don't fucking say that." Like, you know, you feel your bones just fucking crumble to dust. Yeah. Oh, Generation 7 of Pokemon was like, how many years ago? That's still a new generation. You're like, wait, we're on Generation 9 now. And soon, Generation 10. Maybe give or take like another year or two, we might finally learn what the new starters are. I think that the cycle is generally about every 4 years. 3 to 4 years is when we get a new generation of Pokemon. It swings its long neck like a whip and smacks its head into opponents. This makes Exeggutor itself a little dizzy too. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of them. Oh, I see an Oddish. I need to go get that as well. Nope. No paralyzing this guy. I mean, there'd be Diglets around here somewhere. It's like, it's always a little bit surprising to find a fully evolved Pokemon before you even find its, like, base form. It used to be exciting back in the day when playing Red and Blue, when you're in the Diglett tunnel, and then, like, you actually find a fully evolved Dugtrio. Its shining gold whiskers are advanced sensors that can detect vibrations from sounds several miles away. I like how, like, a ton of steel Pokemon are just basically, like, magnets. They are technically, like, the sound-type Pokemon, I guess, when you think about it. People always want, like, another new type of Pokemon, and they're, like, sound is, like, usually that, that idea that gets tossed around, like, sound-based Pokemon, Jigglypuff. Any Pokemon that sings, like Primarina, but then again, it's like Primarina is a fairy type, so they would have to replace one of the existing types already, and that wouldn't work out. Its scientific name is Odium Wanderus. It is said to cover a distance as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its 2 roots. So, Pokemon now have scientific names confirmed. Or did they always have scientific names? I don't know, but that's kind of fucking crazy when you think about it, because now, literally Game Freak could just rename every single Pokemon. And then divide the fan base on whether or not they want to call it by their scientific names or their regional names. This would be their chance to normalize every single Pokemon game across all regions by just giving them all a scientific name. Because when Pokemon is being localized as, like, what, all one dude for, like, the Generation 5, I think, before they let him go during X and Y, I believe. And so he would just, like, make all the Pokemon names puns and stuff for the American release. I'm guessing this is maybe the challenge area, and I should not be here. I see a Magmar, though. It gives off a stimulating scent because of the chemicals that have been seeped into its body from the spice that it eats as its staple food. Magmar, come here. Now, hopefully I can find a Electivire and a Magmar without having to do the evolution through trading. Maybe, like, in raid dens you could just find them. They're probably not out really wandering the world. Down near the mouth of a volcano, this fire breather's body temperature is nearly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. He's got, like, an interesting texture on him. It almost looks like fur. But maybe it's, like, supposed to be more of, like, a leathery scale. Because, like, something... Well, no, actually, it kind of would make sense if, like... There's fire Pokemon that have fur. things growing from its head are whiskers that have become metallic. Diglett communicates with its comrades by waving them. Okay, I'm just gonna go talk to Lacey now and see if I could activate the challenge. Gotta capture a dragon type. Now watch, the executors aren't gonna spawn at all anymore. Oh, there's one. Speak of the devil. Just please get in the ball, stay in the ball. No. I'll try this one over here. Give me the lucky crit ball. I have to start capturing Pokemon, it's gonna be fucking annoying. There we go, there's the crit. Sorry, it's been like 4 hours, 4:20, 4 hours, 20 minutes. Swings its, oh yeah, I don't need to read it. Looting items off the ground. I know Lacey's secret. Oh, Cottony. Just blocking the vision. Ah, that's no fun. I can't even see the ball shake. Oh man, this battle perspective's all kinds of fucked. Think that was a crit? Yeah, that was a crit. Like the wind, it can slip through any gap, no matter how small. It leaves balls of white fluff behind. It's nice that you could just like fucking find Terra shards everywhere now. Alright, Gloom. I'm actually capturing you. I'm not gonna kill you this time. Fluid that oozes from its mouth isn't drool. It's a nectar that's used to attract prey. I really should claim my Pokedex rewards so it stops making a little noise. I like collecting things in bulk if I can. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. feature I've never done, really. Savannah, take a photo of a wild Pokemon that's swimming. It's so easy to get distracted by these quests. That sucks too, because it uses your actual space for like photos and shit. It's just a bunch of shit I have to delete. I hate when they force you to do shit like that. Oh shit, that's a Vileplume over there. No Lacey's secret, so I share it with you. It'll hopefully still be there by the time battle's over. Keep it in my sights. Long time ago during Pokemon Mania, I was going for a walk around, like, you know, there's a school nearby and I just went on a walk. And I had found a fucking Vileplume card from, what was it, the Jungle set, I think? That or the Team Rocket set. I can't remember which one it was exactly. I think it might have been the Jungle set, but it was just right there, just laying in some dirt, and I was like, holy shit, that's a rare card. Fucking up. We're gonna electrocute you, and then we're going to play rough with you, since you're a dragon. I couldn't believe the fact that I just, like... Vileplume was a big part of the Jungle set. I feel like that was, like, the main chaser of the series, because there hadn't been a Vileplume card until then. Rafflesia flowers are just really cool. By the way, thank you for the redeem mechanic cat. I think the Jungle set Vileplume was like 3D. Or at least it was like a very softly painted kind of card that it almost looked 3D. I think by that set too, there's a chance you could get like a foil version or a non-foil version. I think the card I found was a non-foil version, unfortunately. The card was like very roughed up and in poor condition too, but still. As a kid, you're like, oh my god, I got a rare card off the ground. Get in the ball, you stinky flower. I feel like they totally could do a Grass Fairy regional variant. The Oddish line. The bud bursts into bloom with a bang, and then scatters allergenic poisonous pollen. Or maybe a poison fairy. Well, no, it would have to, it's a plant, it would have to retain its grass. I'm guessing the TM making machine is in the center? Over and under, over and under. Galarica twigs go all around. And a nice accessory is that we've wound. I can weave you a Galarian cuff or a Galarica wreath. You bring me some Galarica twigs. Make me a wreath. I don't have enough. Yeah, there we go. That's for the Galarian Slowpokes. Wait, where are you? Oh, okay. Welcome to the Coastal Plaza. We're the team that supports Miss Lacey of the Elite Four. And you're Rickubus, right? One of the BB League challengers. You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here. Are you ready and willing to pay? Yeah, here you go. Thank you very much. Duly received and noted. We need you over here, Miss Lacey. Coming. Oh, if it isn't Rickubus, I'm so glad you decided to pay me a visit. Please follow me. I'll show you to the trial site. Thank you for coming to the Coastal Plaza to challenge me. And I really am sorry for the way I protested you joining the BB League, Rickubus. Of course, it's true that this is quite irregular under the bylaws of our school clubs, but mainly I didn't want to get you dragged into the drama that's been troubling the club lately. I suppose our trial has already officially begun though, so let's get to it and have some fun. The trial that I came up is a Pokemon quiz. I'll ask you 5 questions about Pokemon. If you can answer them all correctly, then you pass. What the fuck was the labyrinth? You mean I found a cool dungeon? I didn't get to... Oh, maybe it's for like a legendary in the late game. Are you ready to attempt my quiz? Yes. Great, then I'll just get everything ready.
What's the name of this Pokemon? Jigglypuff.
Alright, here we go. And look, it's everyone's favorite Pokemon, Pikachu, here to help. And with that, question 1. Pikachu is an electric-type Pokemon well known for producing electricity within its body. But in which part of the body does it store its electricity it generates? Go right for the body part that you think is correct. The cheeks, obviously. Ding ding ding, you got it. Pikachu stores its electricity in the electric sacs in its cheeks. If you poke the sacs, you'll get a little shock, but don't you think they're just super round and cute? Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. Take a look at Venonat here. It's bigger than you'd think it would be, isn't it? But it's also fluffy and squeezable and terribly adorable, really. So here we go with question 2. Even on the darkest of nights, Venonat is able to use a certain part of its body like radar, which allow it to detect surrounding objects. What part of Venonat's body acts like a radar? Go right ahead. Go right for the body part you think it is correct. I'm losing all my reading comprehension. Stay still. Oh, that was close, but incorrect. Oh, it's the eyes. That seemed a little bit too obvious. Using its eyes as radar? Well, I guess technically... Well, no. Ding, 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 that's right. It's Venonat's big eyes that serve as a radar. Isn't Venonat even more adorable when you think about how it sees the whole world we can't see? Now then, I think we'd like to move on to our next quiz question. Getting wary of my quiz? How about a cup of tea or maybe these 3 Sinisty siblings? One's authentic. Sinisty like to live in precious antique teacups. But there are a lot of phonies out there. It's hard to tell which cups are genuine antiques. One of these three Sinisty is an antique form Sinisty, meaning it's found a real antique cup. So which Sinisty is the real deal? This one, because I could see its little thing when it spins. Ding ding ding, you spotted it. That's right, an antique form Sinisty can be recognized by the mark on the bottom of its cup, but it doesn't matter whether they're antique form or phony form, they're all so darn cute. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to our next quiz question. This is a meteor Pokemon, Minior. It comes in all kinds of different colors, you know? I'll first ask you to take a good look at this pinkish Minior for me, okay? Alright guys, mix yourselves up real good. Perfect, now we're ready for question 4. Which of these is the pinkish that I first showed you? That wasn't much of a quiz as it was just like basic fucking ball under the cup puzzle. Even after they return to their meteor form, you still manage to find the right one. Aren't Minior adorable? Their coloration varies based on what they eat. Now then, I think we're ready to move on to the very last quiz question. Is it a Voltorb or a Jigglypuff, as seen from above? Oh look, here comes Granbull. Maybe it heard the word pink and decided to stop by. This little sweetie is one of my own Pokemon. It's always with me. Our last question, question 5, will involve Granbull here. Granbull is quiet, delicate, and lovable Pokemon, of course, but can you tell me this? When I take a nap with my adorable Granbull, which part of its body do I use as a pillow? It's gotta be the tummy. Of course. Ding ding ding, that's exactly right. I use that soft, adorable tummy. When I cuddle up to it, it's so soft and cozy, we both fall asleep in just seconds. And that's the end of my quiz. You managed to get all 5 of my questions right, which means... Congratulations, Rickubus. You've officially cleared my elite trial. Why don't we head back to the plaza? But there's an item in the background. I need to go grab it. Since you passed my elite trial, you've earned the right to challenge me to a battle. What do you want to do now? Ready to move straight to it? Got it. No time to waste then, right? Let's get to our positions. Okay, this should be about far enough. Let me properly introduce myself for this. I am Lacey of the Elite Four. I really didn't expect I'd get a challenge from someone like you, Rickubus. Rightfully, you do belong to a different school. Honestly, I'm still a bit shocked, but I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of our battle. So, let's see. First of all, I should tell you, I mostly use fairy-type Pokemon. There's just nothing like an adorable pink fairy, right? They're weak to poison and steel. Anything too caustic or cutting doesn't suit them. Oh, but you must know all this already, right, Rickubus? I mean, I still forget all the time, like, whether or not fighting is effective against them or they're effective against fighting. But poison and steel is easy to remember for some reason. Now, for this battle, I'm not going to hold anything back. I want to be sure you walk away with a proper understanding, after all. You're about to learn that cuteness is real strength. Good thing I'm leading with 2 steel types. This time I'll be facing you with my usual party as a member of the Elite Four. Just go ahead and take them both out. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Tinkaton will finish it off then. It's a rock-solid strategy to go after weaknesses, which is why I'll be turning it right back on you. Oh ho ho, that's not a fairy type. Wait. Poison water? No, poison psychic. It's poison psychic. And then I want to do that. Unfortunately, Tinkaton doesn't play well with groups. Let's just swap in Ogerpon. They're actually like giving them good items and shit, making them like a little bit more of a challenging, thought-out battle. All right, well, let's do another Thunderbolt, I guess. I don't need to Terrastalize, I don't think. Oh, good thing I didn't Terrastalize. Holy shit. Alright, Ampharos. Good thing you're not a real dragon type. Throbs. Bring me back my Ampharos, my Mega Ampharos, I want it. Surely they have to have like an even stronger team in the post game. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. All eyes on our great big Terrastal heart. Time to get even cuter and cuter. Oh shit, she's gonna turn him into a fairy type. I thought the Grand Bull was gonna be your main Pokemon, but no. Don't forget the gimmick with the gym leaders is always that they would use a type that wasn't a part of their usual like type, and then they would terrestrialize it into that type. That's just not right. Oh shit. Okay, wait. No, you're a ghost type. Just get rid of that guy immediately if you guys can. Okay. I have every single form of Alcremie with every single decoration in my Pokemon box. That was like so fucking annoying and insane to do, but I needed something to do way back and I did it. Plus they gave us an event where it was like easy to get all the decorations from raids. I hate losing, but I love seeing such cute Pokemon. Rickubus, did you see? Did you see our Pokemon battling it out? Oh, it's almost too much. They were just too cute, even for me. They were super cool. Nope, wrong. We're not talking about being cool, we're talking about being cute. Your Pokemon were very cute as well, Rickubus. Whew, you know, it's just not right for two people to hog all this cuteness between them. Why don't we wrangle up the cute Pokemon here for a cute picture we can share with everyone? Oh, this one is just too cute. I'm going to make myself a backup copy. Or 3. I'll give you this as well as proof of your cuteness. Alluring voice. Angelic voice is all confuses the targets if its stats have been boosted during the turn. Oh, an anti-buff move. You really are very strong when you get serious in battle, Rickubus. I wonder how far you'll be able to get facing off against the strongest trainers in our school. I'll be keeping an eye on you and your progress. Yo, champ in the making. That's one Elite Four member beat. Things are looking good for you. Lacey's all about cuteness, and that's what helps her make her Pokemon stronger. She's so into her team training, the little cuties doesn't even feel like work to her. I read that. Really weird. She's so into her team, training the little cuties doesn't even feel like work for her. Wild, right? That's a sign I'm getting tired. I bet it's the same for you, huh? You work so hard at it, 'cause you like it. Unlike a certain someone who seems busy running himself and everyone around him into the ground just to get a bit stronger. You know, Lacey's polite to everyone else, but she's really blunt with me. I wonder why. You just might be the one we need to shake things up in the League Club. That's it from me. Good luck with the remaining Elite 3. Oh, so I guess if you want it, just come to this beach and you'll find it. There's a very, it's just a slow poke beach here. They finally gave us like a really easy way to grind up the Terra Stones without having to do raids over and over. It helps that I have the charm from the first DLC that also boosts like the how many Terra Shards you get. I wonder if that's just from raids or if it's just in general. It is much more of a pain in the ass in 8th generation to get these twigs. You'd be running across the entire like map, constantly looking for them. And they're all just here, easy. I love Slowpoke. How about you? Love Slowpoke, Charlie. I love Slowpoke. Okay. Rest in peace. Fucking Mega Man Slow Bro. I was like disappointed with Slow King. I was like expecting a Phantom of the Opera when they revealed that there'd be a Slow King. But that isn't what happened. He just like looks goofy with the shell's eyes over his face, but then again, like they never want to do the most obvious thing that everyone expects. Surprisingly tough trainer battle. Slow, no. I didn't like enter prepared or anything. But those two are like pretty strong. Why are there two sets of vending machines here? I'm guessing we find Alcremie in the snow area, if I had to guess. The Savannah area. Let's kick his ass and then call it a night. There won't be too many distractions here. Keeps giving me the annoying quest to do, too. I should have more than enough to take on the next challenge anyways. Miracle! Right out of the Lion King. What is this Pokemon over here, I wonder? Nah. Shit. It's interesting, like, how they have to have the platforming here. I understand why they do it, though. Because you could come in here without the wall climbing. And so they have to give you a way to, like, get up some of these mountains, I guess, if you want to explore further. Boobar. What's his Japanese name again? His Japanese name is Boober. Just Boober. Ah. Fucking flashbang the moment I leave the cave. Holy crap. Nothing but fire shards. Crispin of the Elite Four. Do you want to know why Crispin is strong enough to be a member of the Elite Four? Was there a fire type gym leader in this generation? I don't remember. I don't think there was. If there was, I forgot. Double battles do not really play well with poor Tinkaton. Okay, well. Gigaton hammer his ass. Well, I guess you don't have to. I love you, string cheese man. Now, how did you get that Pokemon? You shouldn't have that Pokemon. Alright, you can't use it even if it misses. That's an ancient Pokemon from Hisui. You shouldn't have it. So what sucks about Arceus is like they have to explain like why suddenly those ancient Pokemon just appear. Yeah, you're tough enough to take the heat of battling Crispin. Roller Beam. Welcome to the Savannah Plaza. We're the team that supports Crispin of the Elite Four and your Rickubus, right? One of the BB League challengers. You'll need to hand over 50 BP if you want to take on the Elite Trial here. Are you ready and willing to pay? Yeah, sure. I was expecting it to like scale up and like charge me at least double every time, but I guess that's not the case. Thank you very much, duly received and noted. Hey Crispin, an order is just coming for you. Coming right up. Oh hey, I saw you in the cafeteria. You're Rickubus, right? Just the person to get my energy pumping. I feel like I'm cooking at a nice simmer over here. But we gotta move somewhere else for this next part. Follow me. Something looks really wrong with Magmatara's shoulders. It looks like more of a zit. Ugh. I've been waiting for a fiery challenger like you. Taking on the Elite Four pretty much right after coming to our school? Now that's lit. Shut up! I fucking hate this character now. I want to kill him. No wonder Kieran and Drayton like you. And if I'm being honest, you've kindled my curiosity too. I should warn you though, my trial is no cakewalk. My Elite Trial is putting together a super spicy sandwich. And I mean super spicy. I want something so hot it'll have me breathing flames. I know what you're thinking, that sounds easy, right? But you can't use your own ingredients. You have to negotiate with the League Club members around here to get what you need. Once you think you have all the right ingredients, come back and talk to me. Then I'll judge your sandwich making skills with my own two eyes. The key to cooking any dish is picking the right ingredients. The rest is easy as pie. Are you ready to take on my Elite Trial, Rickubus? I'm ready. Sweet, give me a hot minute to get everything set up. First things first, negotiate with the League Club members to get some ingredients. You need to make a super spicy sandwich. That should already be a clue for what you need. Once you've got all the ingredients to whip up your sandwich, come give me a holler. Alright then, let's start this now. Use your frying pan as a drying pan. Wow, you don't have any ingredients at all. Come back once you've gathered some ingredients. Okay, I guess I have to battle and then trade up. I already hate this trial. It's annoying. I was worried I was gonna have to like battle everyone. I probably only have to like battle a few and get some ingredients and just trade around. What barbecue like marmalade? No, isn't. I'm thinking of the right thing when it comes to food. Marmalade is more of like a sweet jam, isn't it? I'm thinking like molasses. I can hear the voice of the potato salad speaking to me now. My potato salad says it wants to go with you. There's something restorative about carrying potato salad around, don't you think? Mayonnaise. A cool thing about Pyroar is you would think like the main is just like a random shape, but no, in Japanese that's like the fire character. So that makes like the female version of it much more lamer. Because of that intended shape of the main on the male one, like has like all the cool design philosophy behind it. It looks like fire and it literally means fire. But it's kind of like a boring Pokemon. When you just consider the rest of it, it's just like, whatever. A normal fire type that, like, I think you got it, like, very early on in the game. It just kind of ended up being a shit Pokemon. Like, just, here's an early fire type if you needed a fire type if you didn't choose the fire starter. I mayo underestimated you. Shut up! Here's some mayonnaise, like I promised. I made it myself. It's really good, so spread the word. Here, let me heal up your Pokemon so there's no sour feelings between us. What do you get when you mix eggs, oil, and vinegar? You get mayonnaise. Give me the chili sauce. Mustard can be spicy. Jalapenos. I'll buy. I don't want to waste time battling you. Give me the mustard. I think that should be everything. Onion. Chorizo. Jalapenos. The world's most pathetic looking sandwich. Hot dog sticking out the completely wrong side. Right, did I get it right or did I fuck it up? I'm pretty sure I got it right. It looks like a fucking bug. It looks like a worm. A caterpillar. That's funny. Tasty Rickubus original. The fucking caterpillar sandwich. The spicy caterpillar. Ooh, this isn't spicy anymore. It's just pain. I'm burning up all the way inside. Even the spiciest of souls would love that super spicy sandwich. So you know what? I think I can already give you my verdict. You passed. That was absolutely perfect. Your sandwich brought the heat like nothing else. Probably just like a really fucking easy trial. Probably all you had to do was just get fucking jalapenos and just do nothing but jalapenos. I'm gonna enjoy the tingle on my tongue as we head back to the plaza. Well, that wraps up the trial, so now it's time to face me in an elite battle. Y'all prepped and ready to take me on? Yeah, I'll lead with the steel types. I'm coming right up. Watch out, because I'm cranking up the heat. So, Rickubus. I take it there's some messy history between you and Kieran, huh? And it seems that Drayton's cooking up something fishy, too. Everything's getting so complicated. Can't you all just get over yourselves? If you want to say something, just say it. If you want to do something, just do it. I'm not the kind of guy who wastes time sweating the small stuff. I battle because I want to battle, and you know what? That's how it should be. Alright, you're kind of redeeming yourself here with that train of logic. Just fucking do it. I'm Crispin, the Elite Four rep in this here Savannah biome. I want to win, so that's exactly what I'll do. Got the fucking Rodom toaster. Now then, time to get cooking. Wait, no. Time to start battling. I see what he's doing here, because doesn't the Rodom have Levitate, and then he's also got a fire flying type, so like, he's completely canceling out ground. Wait, yeah, Rotom is no longer a ghost type. It's a fire electric type. And it's got a fucking focus sash. Yeah, you're really gonna douse our flames if you keep using moves like that. Yep, there it is, the focus sash. Should have swapped out Tinkaton for someone else. Oh, it's got a Rocky helmet on it too. Good as gold. Alright, you, Annihilate, get in here. My team doesn't really have the best coverage types for this at all, but I'll make do with just brute force. Executor. Okay, you're gonna terrasilize that, aren't you? You bulk up. No, he didn't terrasilize it, so I could have got an easy kill on it. Oh shit, the fucking Solar Beam. He's gonna fucking use Solar Beam. I see what he's fucking doing. Yep, there it is. No! Okay, that's not bad at all. Alright, Rage Fist. My team coverages are always shit because I go with what Pokemon I think are the coolest and that I like the most. And I'm edgy. I love ghost Pokemon. I love them too much. God, this Blaziken's fucking cooked. Time to terrestrialize and ready to turn up the heat. Go on, Blaziken, burn bright red. Yeah, it just turns it into a mono type. Technically, could have put the water mask on Ogerpon and made that even easier. Ah well. But then, like, we probably would have gone one shot by the solar beam. Wanted to win, but I lost. Woo, that was amazing. We cranked the heat all the way up. Rickubus. I love battles and I love cooking because they're both so easy to understand. In battles, you either win or lose. With cooking, your dish is either spicy or not spicy. Simple, right? But right now, the mood in the Elite Club feels, I don't know, off. It's so frustrating. I wish I knew how we could go back to being the fun club we were before. But hey, I didn't mean to douse the flames there. You were real strong, Rickubus. Let me see if I could transfer the burning heat from our battles to my frying pan. I'll whip you up something great. Here, I'll also give you one of my favorite moves to serve up in battle. Hyper Flare. Spurred by desperation, the user attacks the target. This move's power is doubled if the user's previous move failed. Ooh. Got no clue how to manage the temperature of anything besides what I'm cooking. So all I can say is, crank up the heat all you want in the BB League, Rickubus. Yo, champ in the making. So that's 2 Elite Four members down already. Huh? You sure are crushing it. Crispin's no pushover. He's just super straightforward. I think that's kind of part of his charm, you know? We used to all chow down on Crispin's cooking after club activities let out. Those were the days. Guess he's been worrying about all the way things are too, in his own way. Seems like things are going well with the BB League. Right, Rickubus. What's up, mighty champion? Scoping out the competition. I was getting worried. It'd be so disappointing if Rickubus had gotten weaker. But you seem as strong as ever, thankfully. Rickubus, go all the way. Don't go losing. I can't show you how strong I've gotten if you don't even make it to me. Fucking fanny pack on your ass. Someone's good and riled up. Anyway, you got places to be, right? I better not keep you. See ya. Good luck with the remaining Elite Two. Let's see. Set that as the destination and go. Anything new down here for me? I wasn't even anywhere near you, was I? Weird. Check something real quick. Okay, never mind. I just want to make it there, and then I think I'm gonna call it for the stream. Nothing below. I wonder how good the flying is that you unlock at the end of this, because it apparently lets you gain altitude. I imagine the controls very, like, shitty, probably. Hello. Flying type Golurk, since it technically can fly in the anime, like it just like it sucks its legs in and it's just able to fucking fly through the air. I think in the game too it can learn fly. It's a goofy thing they don't really portray well. There's always a lot of like really interesting fucked up thing that they do in the Pokemon anime. I think even Garchomp could fly. So everything that happens in the anime tends not to always be canon, I feel. Sometimes it's like a disconnect between like the animators and maybe the writers and like the higher ups that decide if a Pokemon could be this or that. When the seal on its chest is removed, it rages indiscriminately. During such rampages, it can turn a whole town into a mountain of rubble. That looks like a little suspicious place down there. It's a little heart-shaped pond. You? It's a new Pokemon to capture. It's still really weird to see a fossil Pokemon just walking around. Then again, like, they have the power to bring them back to life anyway, so... This entire place is synthetic. It would make sense if fossil Pokemon are just walking around all, like... as if it were natural for them to be. Mincinio. When its tail has gotten dirty from self-cleaning or from cleaning its nest, Mincino spends a whole day washing its tail in clean spring water. Interesting thing about Shieldon and Craniodos from 4th generation is the theme with the fossils is the unstoppable object meets the immovable object. So 2 things that completely cancel each other out. Full defense and full offense. It lived in the jungles around 100 million years ago. It's used its skillful headbutts to combat Aerodactyl. I'm guessing Shieldon has to be a version exclusive then. Skarmories. Sure. Already got you though. It's cool to see them actually just walking around like raptors, instead of just awkwardly flying through the air. Even his little head tilt, that's cute. Like the models actually have rigging to them. They're not just completely like canned animations, which is like really nice. So that doesn't really get enough credit, and I think that's also partly why the game runs like such ass, is because the rigs for all these Pokemon definitely have to be a lot more complex. And the more that are on the screen, it's probably like taking up a little bit more resources. It's not optimized for the Switch at all. Well, we also know like just the map is like always rendering everything, even if like it's not within clear view. And the skybox is like massive, and there's probably more water than there actually is content. Like they didn't need to make the ocean as big as it is, but it's always there and it's always rendered. So the game gets especially laggy when you're in water and swimming. You take priority. One of my favorite character design perks is always like the tired eyelids. Either like mascara or tired, just tired eyes. Groups of them beat up anything that enters their territory. Each can spit acidic liquid from its mouth. It'd be cool to see like a poison variant of it. Give them like purple neon-y colors and like make them more like cyberpunk, I guess, themed. I like Team Skull, like just that general aesthetic is just make them look poisonous. Scyther and Electabuzz together. It's like that one episode with the baseball theme. Wait, no. I'm getting it wrong. Is it the ketchup episode? There's like a gang of Scythers and a gang of Electabuzz that hated each other, and then like at the end of the day they just sprayed like ketchup on everyone, and like I guess that solved the issue. I can't remember. It sent them all into a frenzy and they just fought each other. I can't remember that episode clearly, but yeah, it's like where we learned Pikachu loves ketchup. These Pokemon are thought to have been created by the science of an ancient civilization and mysterious civilization. Oh, a Minior. Okay, that wasn't a shiny. Doesn't hurt to try. Oh, here's another Pokemon I need. I got stretched. My bones be feeling achy. I gotta hang up the stream soon. We'll be going on about 6 hours. I'll probably be ending around the 6-hour mark, but I don't really have much else to talk about after I finish playing the game. Portions of its dorsal fin mutated, becoming the parts that glow brightly to lure the prey. We talk about a Pokemon that like really needs a 3rd evolution. Is there anything up here for me? Cleavor! You're just here. I'm so tired, I'm like, where's my quick balls? And I'm just like scrolling through it. I'm not even registering where the quick balls are. He definitely looks better here than he did in Arceus. The rock textures on him like look way fucking better. He actually looks like he's made out of rock now. The rock in the foreground is messing with the camera's focus, so like he's extra blurry out there, and it keeps refocusing the camera when it puts that in the foreground, I noticed. Wonder if there's like a natural way to just evolve Scyther into him in this DLC. Forget how you even evolved it in Arceus, because there's like some roundabout ways of evolving the Pokemon that felt more like puzzles, or you just had to find a super rare item. I think Cleaver might have been, like, because the game didn't have trading, they weren't really like locked to trading or anything. You just had to like use annoying methods to evolve them. But he was probably like one of the least annoying ones probably to evolve. Fuck, it hits like a truck. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Finish the rest of this Pepsi. The bone hurt juice tastes good. Stay in the fucking Pokeball. He's been the most difficult Pokemon to capture out of every single Pokemon tonight. I think the game knows how rare he is. Watch him not be rare at all, and it's just massive outbreaks of them all the time. Alright, where's the timer balls? About time to start throwing those out, I think. It's being extra difficult. No, not even that's gonna work. One, two. God damn it. His attack won't go any higher. He's gonna sweep my team if I don't capture him within a few Pokeballs. 1, 2, 3. Okay, finally. Part of its body turned to stone when it evolved thanks to an extremely rare ore found in volcanic areas. Okay, the little battle area is over there. So once I get over there, I'm gonna turn the game off. Wonder if there's like platforming mini games involving those where you can't climb or fly. Let's get her smack. That's a Sinistea. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's not an item. It's just a little rest area. This isn't a gym. How far did I overshoot past the gym? Pretty fucking far. Whoops. Oh well. This will actually be a good place to just kind of stop anyways. Dugong. I need to catch it. I need to catch it. I didn't even look at the type. Like, this has been my problem the entire time playing with the terrestrialization gimmick, is just don't pay attention to whatever type they're turning into. I just see Dugong and I think, oh, water type. Then I fuck myself over. It's fine, I could deal with neutral damage anyways. It's not a hard Pokemon at all to kill, and it's not anything I need to worry about. I doubt he has any ground moves. Oh, thank fucking God. Froze me right. I was like, oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to rely on the fucking teammates to knock it out. Okay. Get into dive ball. Actually, shit, I should have used the premier ball because he's just like pure white. Whatever. Dugong is my favorite Pokemon, said no one ever. Been talking about boring Pokemon that are just literally an animal. Dugong exists. It's just a seal with a horn on its head. It's cute, but you know. People give the first generation too much credit for being creative when it wasn't exactly all that creative. You have bird, you have rat, you have seal, you have pile of sludge. Sleeps under shallow ocean waters during the day, then looks for food at night when it's colder. So people are like saying like newer designs for Pokemon are just like really fucking shitty. It's like it's so hypocritical. It was like fucking Generation 1 was like a lot of like super simplistic designs. And there's beauty in simplicity. Don't get me wrong, it's just I don't know. Pokemon fans always get underneath of my skin with how fucking stupid they are. I say that being a huge Pokemon fan myself. I sniff out my own kind. Alright, you and I battle now. Listen here, you little shit. Dugong is cute as fuck, is broken as shit in Pokemon Stadium, and is always a joy to see in the anime. Shut the fuck up! It's so refreshing to like not see ugly ass NPCs anymore. They all kind of look like player characters. But that's kind of, I don't mind, I don't mind. Better than seeing the Paul Blart Mall Cop looking ass and the fucking... God, like the fucking... I think like the Paul Blart looking guys and the fucking... I'm trying to remember what other NPCs, but they were all so just, like, there was nothing amazing about them. They're not even memorable. This generation really suffered from, like, good trainer stuff. Dugong on Pokemon Stadium is out as world is. Oh. Okay, so like legit, he's probably even the shittiest Pokemons have like their way to shine in different games or spin-offs, or like they all have their niche. For shame. Give me that item. How many have I battled in this region? So far, you defeated 5 students here in the biome. Great job, look at being all proactive about finding other students to battle. Here's your BP, reward for all that hard work. Only 100? That's way more effort than worth it. How many more do you want? How many more are out there? 10 students. I wonder if there's like a penultimate reward that you get exclusively for doing that. Okay, there's really no reason to seek out every single trainer and have a battle with every single trainer. You could just avoid trainer battles altogether if you really wanted to in this game, but you would get to like the Pokemon centers, and there's just always an NPC that's like, if you beat 3 trainer battles in the area, I'll give you something special. And sometimes there's a good item, sometimes it's just kind of crap. Something that was like extra expensive in a shop or whatever, and you just get it for free, which was nice. Alright. So you're saying we have gacha in Pokemon? No, we don't got gacha in Pokemon. If you want gacha, go play Pokemon Masters EX on mobile devices. I was kind of hoping shit like that would fail and close down, but I underestimated the power of Coomers and Pokewaifus and stuff, so... Ah well. There's so many different ways to consume Pokemon now, so if you don't like the mainline games, which... that's kind of a shame. Yeah, at least have like shit like Pokemon Unite, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Masters EX, or the main focus isn't even the Pokemon themselves. And then you got all the spin-off games, you got the trading card games, you got manga, you got anime. That's the thing about Pokemon, is there's so many different ways to consume Pokemon. Even if it's not, if you don't like the video games, which I don't know why you would be a Pokemon fan if you don't like the video games. You got the anime and you got the manga, and there's definitely probably people out there that have never played a Pokemon game but still really love it through the other media forms, you know? How can someone not like the main Pokemon games? Very easy. People shit-talk them all the time, as we've seen the past 2 generations of how basically fucking insane everything has been. And Game Freak has made some stupid decisions. I can't defend that. But the core of Pokemon is still there. It's still fun. It's an enjoyable experience to me personally. I will be playing Pokemon until the day that I die. I really like Pokemon. Nothing is ever going to replace Pokemon. Nothing will probably ever outlast Pokemon. So, you know. I'm never looking to trade it in for anything else. There's a billion monster collector franchises out there. You just gotta do a little bit of digging, or you just have to revisit the past. And there's really plenty out there for you. Hell, even Dragon Quest. And Shin Megami Tensei is still out there. Whatever floats your boat, whatever your preference is, I just like Pokemon. I like creature designs, I like monsters. Anyways, let's head out to the porch. See who's online, where I could send you guys tonight. Okay, I know where I'll send you guys tonight. I'll send you guys over to another friend, a smaller streamer. Last time I've raided bigger streamers, they're constantly offline by the time the raid goes off, and I'm like, God damn it. It's I don't know. I like to like raid as many different people as possible if I ever get the chance. It's I don't want to like always raid the same person over and over again, which kind of sucks because my time slot for streaming is generally like later on at night, and so a lot of people tend to just go to bed, and there's just like the late AM creature streamers, and you really run out of there's so many people I would like to be able to like send raids to, but I would have to stream super early. Like there's a whole biome of European streamers that I enjoy watching earlier in the day, and it hurts that I can't ever send a raid their way, especially when they're friends of mine and they send their raids to me, and I'm like, no, please, please. I need to pay it back. I need to be able to send my viewers your way occasionally too. It feels so one-sided, and I feel bad about it. But that's silly, Rick. Europe isn't real. Yeah, time zones fucking suck. Why can't everyone just stream 24/7? Never run out of things to watch. Anyways, it's a really good stream today. It got quiet on the chat end, but I've been looking at the number the entire time. I know you guys are out there lurking. This isn't like the original Pokemon streams, where it was like 8 hours of me playing Scarlet, and there was like maybe 2 people there. And, you know, Mechanicat, you were always there cheering me on for the Pokemon streams, since you're an OG like that. There's like, it's hard to stream stuff when it's flavor of the month, and I don't like streaming flavor of the month stuff. That's why I'm avoiding Power World. And if Power World wasn't a huge success, I'd probably be playing it right now, like, haha, look at this stupid, silly little game. Isn't it charming? In all of its low-budget glory and Pokemon with guns. But yeah, the entire world cares about it, and it's outsold some main Nintendo properties at this point. So that's kind of fucking crazy to think about. So maybe offline, maybe in the future, if the FOMO ever, the flavor of the month ever wears off. We will see. We will see. Anyways, what else was I saying? Yeah, when I first, like, it's just like that whole FOMO aspect of everyone playing the same game kind of like made me like, whenever it's been about Pokemon or Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, those always felt like my least popular streams, and that nobody wanted to watch. But we're well past that like flavor of the month gate for these. No one's really streaming them except the people that are like fans of them, so it's more people tend to come by to them now. It's interesting how that works out. Let that be a lesson that like you're not like, don't always immediately go for the flavor of the month unless it's something that's like very, very important to you and like you're a big fan of something, because there's a lot of people out there that just play something play it because, oh, this will get me the most views, this will get me all the attention and all that. It's like, no, it's like going to Walmart. There's like too many different things, too many people all doing the same thing, and like everyone's shopping at Walmart, and it's just a miserable experience. Only stream it if you do truly care about it. Discord Power World server. I don't know how to set up servers, so no. But if the online component ever does work, and you know we all have it, then sure, we'll find a way to play with each other. No way in hell are they gonna abandon this game after it's a huge success. They'll probably like hire more people to help out, but I mean, if you're a small developer and you have a massive success on your hands, the worst business decision ever is to add more people into that mix, unless you really, really need the help and people who could like kind of help polish the game up a bit. The more cooks you have in the kitchen, the worse your product is. The AAA gaming industry is very evident of that. Anyways, I'm rambling. I'm gonna send you guys over to someone else for now. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. If you're watching the VODs through YouTube and Twitch, thank you very much as well. I appreciate all the support. And I'll see you guys next time. Until then, oyasumi. Farewell. Have a good night. Hua.